Just keep it real. Big John Steel. Tell me how you feel. Convince me where the top goes. Just keep it real. Big John Steel. Tell me how you feel. Convince me where the top goes.
Abby told me I have to take my shirt off.
Jesus is king.
It's what the people want.
Bro, you don't make any sense. Slow down a second, it's making you tense. When I be talking, just don't interrupt. I say the truth, you get salty for what? Give me an argument, not an assertion. I'm almost convinced that you're not a real person. Why are you galloping? What do you gish? Topic to topic, you flop like a fish. Say what you're meaning while being concise.
We're back.
Still got my taco, I ain't leaving
back.
Christ. Linda, just listen, get wrecked by a Christian. I think you might have a special
Linda,
condition.
just listen, get wrecked by a Christian. We're back, baby.
Witches and wizards and new ages. I roll with Jesus, you still get defeated. You won't change my mind even if you repeat it. Just keep it real. Big John Steel. Tell me how you feel. Convince me when the top goes. Just keep it real. Big John Steel. Tell me how you feel. Convince me when the top goes. Jesus is king. Big John Steel. Jesus is king. Big John.
Just put on a white tank
Give
top,
me
they
some
won't be
logic,
able
I
to
just
tell.
wanna know.
True,
Why you so
true.
toxic, bro? I'm on a roll. You wanna troll me, I'm shutting you down. I be too busy to suffer a clown. Say that you hold a position,
Also,
defend it. Linda, I know you don't listen, let's end it. It's your own fault that you're stuck in your state. I just move on if you come in bad faith. Don't say that I mean, I say what
a
I
good
mean.
Christian
I'm
line. I
showing
can't
love,
take
pull
my
you away
shirt
from
off.
the thief. You run away, you afraid.
no one
you
said I had to do it
bro,
during
I don't
the
play,
line.
I can make them retreat. You choose a deceit, ain't making me nervous. For those that
I also
reach,
know
I've been
that
living my purpose. This ain't
the
that all about
timing, I
money,
hear the
money,
music is different than you guys,
Trying to
so when
lift
I'm
up the
dancing,
souls
I know it's
that's
offbeat.
coming real. Big John Steel. Tell me how you feel. Convince me when the top goes. Just keep it real. Big John Steel. Tell me how you feel. Convince me when the top goes. Jesus is king. Big John Steel. Jesus is king. Big John Steel.
No, it's just a normal ring. What's it made out of, Abby? I don't even know.
It is a tungsten ring that we got on Etsy.
It's made out of tongue. Oh my God, whose tongue?
Give him a close up. Very nice though. You can't see it's too blurry.
I have rhythm.
Jesus is king. Jesus is king.
Smash the like button, guys. Smash it, smash it.
Jesus is king.
We got it working today,
Jesus is king.
so anybody can join from anywhere.
Yo. Just for keep it real. Yo.
Ring.
Tell me how you feel. Convince me when
Seems
the
in rhythm.
time go. Just keep it real.
That's because I'm actually dancing out of rhythm. So because it's delayed, I'm in rhythm. It looks like I'm in rhythm either.
Big John Steel. Jesus is king. Big John Steel.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's up? How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's had a good Wednesday. I'm still crazy sick. We still got that wind sound. Remember how we bought the cable? You guys bought us a cable. The cable didn't get rid of that wind sound. I think it's my microphone. And if it's my microphone, that sucks. But we don't know yet.
It did take it away for like 2 days. It fixed it before you left and then you came back and it was broken again.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Bro, stop. Oh my God. Oh, stop. You're gonna make me blush in front of my wife out of all people. Oh, goodness. Yeah, like right now it sounds like our microphone's going through a wind tunnel. Do you guys hear it? Because if it's just us, then I know it's not the mixer. All right, and then I wonder if I plug you. No, I unplugged you, and you're still just unplugging me. Does it?
It's getting worse.
It is getting
What'd
worse.
you do?
I don't know. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Some people can hear the wind and some people cannot hear the wind.
Switch mics. I don't have another mic like this just sitting around, guys. This is an expensive mic. I've had it for a long time. So you hear it?
Lord Striker doesn't hear it.
What have I done?
Modern Brain doesn't hear it, but then other people hear it. That doesn't make sense. Maybe Lord Striker and Modern Brain just need their hearing checked.
Yeah, I don't get that because like. I got way worse.
No. Do you want to use my mic?
Well, it usually goes away after a while. Like, I'm so sick of technical issues. Okay, hold on. I think you need a new mic, bro. You know how much a mic costs? This mic here is $500 to $600. I don't know how much that mic was. It's not the cable. I got a brand new cable. It's literally a brand new cable. There's no way it's the cable. Look, this one's also brand new. I'm going to switch it over and see if it works. Brand new cables. Expensive cables, too. I got the nice ones.
Dan says it's not the mic unless you dropped it down the Grand Canyon.
See? Different cable, same sound. It's not the cable. It's not a jack input because I just tried 3 different jacks. So it's not the jack input, and I tried the same jack input she's using, and it gave the same sound.
You're going through a tunnel, maybe.
I'm getting pissed off. That's what's happening. Because, like, every day I log on, it's a stupid freaking technical issue that really has nothing to do with anything that nobody ever else goes through. I watch lives all the time. I never see anybody else go through these technical issues. Never. No, not once. Yet, first, I'm convinced. I'm literally convinced that I have a demon assigned to me. You know screw tape letters? I'm officially convinced I have a demon assigned to me, like in screw tape letters. And his job is specifically just to mess with me until I give up on God. Just little things. Because you think about it. You really want to piss someone off? You don't wipe out their whole family. You don't do all the people can get over that. No, you make their internet lag a little bit. Abby was talking about this the other day. You just come on, you make their internet lag a little bit every day. Every day. No matter what they do, they can't fix it. It lags a little bit. Right? You want to really drive people nuts? Every time they get in their car and they turn on the windshield wipers, it doesn't get all the rain. It just gets some of it every single time. And you change the windshield wipers, you buy it. It does just every time, just doesn't.
Every time you go to pick something up, you just fumble it a little bit.
Yeah, every time you just drop it just a little bit. Just a little bit. Every time you go to take a sip of coffee, a drop falls, hits your shirt. That's how you drive somebody insane. You don't drive somebody insane by like taking away everything they ever got, because then you're like, oh, something. No, you drive somebody insane by the little things, the little tiny things every single day. And I'm convinced I have one of those demons.
Funky's World wants to know if you have everything plugged into the same wall outlet.
Yes. Because it's all plugged into a
Now
power
what?
adapter. That's not going to do it, though. Because it's this microphone.
Can you wiggle the cable around?
Because if I unplug something else, like if I unplug Abby, it still has that sound. But if I unplug me, peace and quiet.
If only.
I might have to steal Abby's mic and take Abby off the live today.
No sassy comments for you.
We might have to. We might
No,
have a choice.
if they can hear it, it's not acceptable.
I enjoy the white noise. Sounds like a grounding issue. If it's got a grounding issue, it's a grounding issue inside the microphone. That's what I'm saying. I do got a shitty little mic you can plug in. Bro, scream.
If I unplug her, I knew she wasn't real.
Try a Rode podcast mic. You got the money for it? I don't. Ugh.
Come take my mic. He needs to take a walk.
You entertain them. I got a mic for you.
You don't need me right now.
You shut up.
This man.
Woman, no one asked for your opinion. No one said, hey, woman, can I get a woman's opinion right now? That didn't happen.
Brother Maverick says you need an RF isolator. They cost $10 on Amazon. He did a video on it, and all those sounds went away.
RF isolator on Amazon.
Major John says the white noise is him trying to call for help. Major John, stop it. We don't need this nonsense right now.
It's his fault we're here. If he was pedaling hard, if you were pedaling hard enough, we would have made enough money to buy good mics.
RF, what is it? Isolator. Cable. Cable? This is why I don't do this. Oh, they can't hear us anymore, can they?
Yell loud enough. Need a mic? No, that's too expensive.
Funky's Worldy says no.
This is like a cheap $20 mic.
This is $40. 40 is better than 500.
Say something.
Hello. Whoa. That's unacceptable.
What's unacceptable? Whoa.
Yeah.
Let's turn you down a little bit.
Is that bad?
Okay.
No, I can't.
Talking to the mic?
Can you hear me? The noise is still here.
Yeah, well, that's because I haven't changed my mic yet.
Oh. Awkward. Somebody said that they were like, early enough that we still have tech issues.
Just bought this spider mount too. Can they hear me? I don't know. Can you tell them I bought the spider mount for like $50 to fix this mic?
He just bought that. Oh my gosh. He just bought that. This is horrible.
Yeah, it's a terrible mic.
It sounds like I'm in a tin can.
Yeah, it's a $20 microphone. What do you expect?
He says he just bought that mount to fix that mic for $50. Now he can't use it. What happened?
No way.
What?
No, I think we're okay.
Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? I do not like that. John loves Hawaiian pizza. So, if we get pizza, sometimes he gets Hawaiian and I just get pepperoni and bacon.
The word.
Because I'm
Okay.
basic.
Okay. How's that? Worst part about it is that I had everything mixed for my other mic. Okay, but now we should be able to hear me. How does everything sound now? How does everything sound now? I'm so mad at life. Nice and crispy, good and loud, sound clear,
You sound great.
no wind. You're gonna have to eat that microphone. And you don't talk into the top of it. Talk into there. That's where the diaphragm is. So put your face in that thing and eat it. And eat it. Oh my God.
Dan says you sound hot.
You know what, Than? I love you.
This is what I deal with every day.
Lord, thank you for this day and the blessings you've given. Thank you for who you are. Why do you do this to me? I love you, though. You are good in all that you provide. Walk with us this day. Be present with us this day. Let's take down some heathens. In Jesus' name, amen. I need to get hype. Smash the like button. Share the live, guys. Let's get into this.
Stand fast. Stand fast, Christians, believers, soldiers of the
I had
Most
Phantom
High.
Power turned on.
Steel your hearts, grip your weapons, fix your eyes on the enemy, for he stands before us now. This is not the hour for fear. This is not the place for retreat. This is the field where legends rise or fall. A day may come when our shields are broken, when our blades run red, when our bodies are cast to the dust, but it is not this day. A day may come when evil marches unchecked, when the enemy believes we are scattered and weak, but it is not this day. This day, we make war. We strike with holy fury, with fire in our lungs and steel in our hands. We charge with the roar of heaven behind us and the wrath of righteousness before us. Let them hear the thunder of our boots. Let them see the fire in our eyes. For we are not merely men. We are the army of the living God. Raise your swords, warriors. Raise your shields, defenders of the faith. Today we don't run. We ride. We clash. We conquer. We bring the storm. We bring the reckoning. We bring the war to their gates. By the blood of the Lamb and the power of his name, we will not fall. We will not fall. Now fight. Fight for glory, for honor, for the King will not fall.
Somebody said I'm fake because I have to use that to hype me up. I should use my own energy to hype me up. You shouldn't have done that. Let's go! Let's get them all! Let's take them down, boys! I want to kill everybody! I'm going to throw them all out the window! I'm Hulk Hogan all of a sudden. Or what's it called? Randy Savage. Let's go! Are you hype? Are you hype? I'm hype! Let's go! All right. All right. Today, wrong button. Today we're doing why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone? After that big hype, that felt really weird to say that after that. Felt really weird to say after that. Somebody said that was Phantom Power that did that. Well, it's a 45 volt microphone, so I need the Phantom Power. What? What?
Oh, holy Omnizer, grant me strength to retire this faulty relic. Its signal wanes, its spirit fades. I seek a new blessed voxcaster, clear of hiss, rich in tone, free of demon. Guide my clicks, bless my cart. Let the upgrade begin. Ad Omnizer. John, probably.
Bro, Lord Striker, thank you so much, man. That was very kind of you. We'll put it towards the mic fund. Pass the love offering. Who's next? You need to get a wish list on Amazon, bro. I was thinking about it last night because there's a lot of gear I need. I think I'm going to build one. Brother Maverick, we still need to do a live together. Don't worry, I haven't forgot about it. John, you need an RF isolator that costs $10 on Amazon. I did a video on it, and all those sounds went away. Well, you know what? I'll get one on Amazon, and hopefully that fixes the issue, and I could still use that mic because it's a damn good mic. It's just not with me, I guess. Welcome to Difficulties Live, Big John Steele. It really is. There is not a single live that we do where we don't get technical difficulties, is there? It's half debates, half apologetics, half technical difficulties.
It's one and a half.
it's like, hey, do you want to learn how to fix audio problems? Just watch a John Steele live. Are you having a specific issue no one else has ever had? Just watch a John Steele live, and you'll figure out how to solve that issue. Okay. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm in my 30s.
Oh, did you open the floodgates?
No.
Open the floodgates. All right, why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
Yeah, he was a disgusting bigot. I think he hid behind scripture. You guys like to pretend like he was such a good man. He was like the Pharisees in the Bible. I'm already an atheist, but I grew up Catholic. He was a disgusting bigot.
Disgusting bigot.
Absolutely. The things
Okay.
that you guys say about him, the way that you weaponize his identity to make it look like he was such a good Christian man. He harmed a lot of non-white people. He said a lot of disgusting things about a bunch of other people's faiths that was bigoted. I would argue he was a stochastic theist with the amount of young white men he was able to influence and turn to the alt-right pipeline. I
Okay,
know
so-
people... Yeah.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
go
hold on. Okay, so he's a disgusting bigot. How do you know that?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's my opinion. Everyone's allowed to have theirs based on certain things that he said that were statistically inaccurate.
Like what?
Yeah, sure. So he said that that black men made up 58% of all prisons. It's not true. It's 38%. I think it's also in the things he omitted, right? He
Well,
also
hold on. Do you know what a gish gallop is?
What?
Do you know what a gish gallop is?
Vaguely.
So gish gallop is when you just like say a whole bunch of points and kind of move on.
I mean,
from topic to
everything
topic
I'm
to
saying is
topic.
fact based.
Yeah. So
I'm not
but
trying to get off it.
yeah,
I wanted to go through
it
the
might
list.
be it might be fact based, but we got to address each one, right? So he said black men make up 58% of prison population. Okay, how does that make him a bigot?
Yeah, because it was a lie. Why isn't he talking about white men and what percentage they make up? It's what he's omitting that makes him a bigot. It's just like saying, right? It's like saying that we should talk about DEI pilots or DEI hires
Okay,
when he himself.
Can you give me a source where he said black men make up 58% of the prison system?
I've seen clips on it. You'd have to look it up. Just look up.
Okay, did you
Charlie-
ever watch like the entire context of something, or did you
I don't
just watch
care.
clips?
I've watched clips. I've watched a few of his full. I've watched a few of his full videos, his podcast, but the clips that I saw with or without context were still bigoted. This idea that if you only see clips, you're not allowed to judge him for the man that he was.
You absolutely can't. You absolutely can't judge on clips, right?
No, I mean, we are. There's nothing you can do about it. The world is a better place without him in it. It doesn't matter if you think that I'm not allowed to judge him.
So the reason you can't judge on clips is because it takes people out of context. So for example, somebody can give a reductio. Do you know what a reductio is?
In this context, yeah, but that isn't necessarily.
Okay, what's a reductio?
Reductio is it's a false equivalency, or it's a way of addressing an issue without telling the full
that's
scope.
not a reductio. Reductio is like when you reduce a worldview to an absurdity, and usually people
How is
say
it
some
absurd?
So hold on. Let me finish. So reductio is when you take somebody's worldview and reduce it to absurdity, and when doing that, you can say some
not
pretty.
absurd.
Hold on, let me finish. You don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. So okay. Let me finish the sentence. You'll understand what I'm saying. A reductio is when you take a worldview and reduce it to absurdity. And in the process of doing that, you may say some wild things to prove a point, not things that you actually believe. That's the problem with clip hunting, right? There's somebody, for example, this happened to a guy named Andrew Wilson. He was giving a reductio in something he never believed, just showing how the other guy's worldview is inconsistent. And they clipped it
Yeah,
and
when you
said
talk
that's
about
what he said.
essay, about how
Yeah.
when women are essayed,
that's
that
exactly
their
what it
body
was.
still naturally likes it. Yeah, it's still a disgusting and weird thing to say.
Yeah, but he
right?
doesn't believe that.
Yeah, but what was what was the context of which that discussion was that
Yeah,
your
so the
body?
reason the
What's
reason
the
he
point of
said
even
the
saying
reason he
something
said
that's
that he
disgusting?
reason he said that is
Yeah.
because his opponent said something that was similar. And so he says, well, if you're saying that, then you must be saying this as well. So he's showing that his opponent was saying something disgusting. But they
I've
clipped
seen enough
him.
clips of
But they
him.
clipped him and took him out of the context to show that it was like, oh, it's
So
Andrew that was saying that.
can
So
I
black
go
men,
through a list?
well, no,
Can
no,
I
absolutely,
before?
no,
Yeah.
no, we
Oh,
can't go
okay.
through
Well,
a
you just
list. We're
don't
gonna
want
go,
people to.
no,
You don't want people to know.
no, we can't go through a list because we're still doing the 58% of black men in prison. You weren't going to find me a source on that, so I'm finding a source. Abby should actually be looking up for a source right now, but she's
I'm
typing
trying.
away.
No, I'm trying.
I mean,
Okay,
there's
so
15 other things he said, but we can. Yeah, let's. I would like to go through the list
Black
of
Amer-
it. Yeah, go ahead.
so oh, when he was in okay, so
Why didn't he talk about the
hold on.
overwhelming
Black
majority
Americans,
of?
about 13 to 14% of the population.
Yes, I
About
know
half
this.
of all prisoners are black.
Exactly.
So blacks commit more crimes than whites do. They commit more murders, they commit more arsons, they commit more kidnappings. For example, blacks are 13% of the population and they commit 58% of all the murders.
Okay.
Okay, so how's that a bigoted thing to say?
So it would be if the context that's missing is 60% of all murders, overwhelming majority of the victims being white women are unaccounted for, and then 18% if you were intelligent and you
Well, no, hold on. I'm not even gonna say. I'm not even
because
saying. No, no,
it's
you're
pushing. I'm answering
misunderstanding
your
my
question and
question.
you don't like it.
You're
You don't
not
like
answering
it.
my question. My
You just
question is
because you're missing the context, John. You're missing the
okay.
context.
So hold on. Just relax. Just take a breath, right?
I'm
We can be
relaxed.
friends. You're not relaxed. We can
We're
be
not
friends. We can
friends.
have
We
a
have different
conversation.
worldviews.
We
The world
can
is a
be
better
friends.
place
I didn't
without
say
him
we
gone.
are friends. I said we can be friends.
Okay, but just let me
Right?
share my context.
Okay,
If
but
you
hold on.
don't
What
reduce what I'm
exactly is
saying
my
to an
question?
absurdity.
Steelman my question so I know you understand it then.
You
And then I
said
let you go.
how is that statistically wrong, right? How is what
Nope,
he's saying bigoted?
that's not the question I asked you.
Yeah. You
No,
you
it's
asked how is
not.
it bigoted?
So yes, my
You
question. So let me finish my question. You got this problem of just yapping away. So let me finish my question. You understand my question. You can properly address it. Sound good?
all right.
Okay. So how is it bigoted? Even if he got the statistics wrong, let's say he was mistaken and he misread it. How does that make him bigoted?
Because that statement in itself is bigoted. If it is miscorrect, if it is incorrect, why are you pointing that out? In our community, why are you pointing something like that out without saying the full
Okay.
context of what's either
Okay.
That's what I find to be bigoted.
Okay. Do you know what
And
a
that's what
circular?
other
Do you know what a
people in
circular?
our
Do you know what a circular definition is?
you can tell me you can tell me.
Okay. So I asked you why you know it's bigoted, and you said because it's bigoted. So you're saying it's bigoted because it's bigoted.
It's bigoted because of, in my opinion, because of what he's missing, what the context he's missing is, and he's not talking about the group he belongs to in that way. Can I give another example, or do you want to just harp on
But
this?
this
Because I have a
this
list
isn't
that
bigoted.
involves black men and race
Like if he
that he discussed.
if he was talking, because in that specific context when he was on the Jubilee, right, they were specifically talking about a specific subject, right? So he brings up statistics that he thinks are true, right? And let's say if they're not true, he could have just been mistaken. But if they were true, they wouldn't be bigoted, would it?
Yeah, so it's the amount. What I find to be bigoted or
But you're not
controversial
answering my
is,
question again.
again, does it have to be perfectly answered for you to like? Does it have
But
to fit into your
you're
box
not
of what
even
bigotry
addressing
is?
you're not even addressing what I'm saying.
If he got it wrong,
You're just gish galloping
so
to another
so
point.
if somebody said that black people were
You're still not answering
inferior,
my actual question. What was my actual question again?
you asked why it's bigoted. How
No,
is it
so my
bigoted?
question again at the very end of that, you need to listen. You have very good
You're
talking
harping
skills.
on this.
You have very good talking skills. You have very
Yeah,
bad
I'm
listening
smarter than
skills.
you.
I doubt that very much.
We should compare our test scores. What do you do for a living?
This.
Okay, well, I'm an attorney, so
Okay, name five fallacies.
what? 5 different types. Name 5 case laws that
Name 5
that
fallacies. If you're in
experts will
eternity,
allow.
they teach you this because it's part of argumentation and logic. Name 5 fallacies.
No, they don't. They teach you how
Yes,
to.
they do.
No, they don't. The
Lord,
LSAT is literally
Lord
logical games.
Stryker, who's an actual
You're just a
Lord
Phil
Stryker,
bro.
can
You're
you
just
come
a
on?
Phil bro.
Lord Stryker, can you come on to TikTok? You're an actual attorney, and
I'm a 3L.
do you mind correcting this fake attorney because we got another fake attorney on our
Ad
hands?
hominems.
That's not an ad hominem.
No, I'm saying the main ones we learn
Insulting
about
somebody
straw men.
insulting somebody is not an ad hominem fallacy.
What we should do is compare our straw man, or excuse me, compare our test scores. That's all I want to know. Compare our test score. You do this for a living, right?
I don't take tests.
Do you know that? Do you know that Charlie Kirk? Okay, and I score very high on the ones that I
Okay,
take.
I
Do you
got
know that
100%
Charlie
on
Kirk?
every test I ever took. There you go.
No, you didn't. Do you know that
So
Charlie
my
Kirk was a
question,
community
my
co-
question
dropout
again,
hire,
my
but he
question
said that
again. Seeing as how
Ketanji
you
Brown
have
Jackson was a
terrible listening
DEI
skills.
hire,
You have terrible listening skills, right?
and you have terrible. You're doing this in
hold
bad
on,
faith.
hold
You're
on.
doing this in bad
I
faith.
still haven't got my question out. So, my question again is, if the statistics were true, would it be bigoted?
Definitionally, no, but that's not the point.
Okay, so it's only bigoted if he gets the statistics wrong?
No, it's the full context. I thought you guys were the purveyors of context.
Okay, then what
Why
is the
won't you let me
context?
talk about the context? Sure. If your entire thing when it comes to talking about a certain group of people, like it's not just that, it's a list of things. I can give you a list of things that I think he said that were bigoted and other people agree. That is
Okay,
what
so
the context is,
that's
right?
fine. We can
So
jump to
how
another
are you?
point, but then
Yeah,
you have to agree that this
sure.
specific point in self-contained context is not bigoted.
I mean, it is my belief that if what's missing from that specific statistic.
Sorry, what?
What?
No,
What's
no,
missing
sorry, go
from that
ahead.
specific statistic is 60% of all schmurders, overwhelming majority being white women, are unaccounted for. And it is believed, based on the same FBI statistic source that he cited, that they were probably perpetrated by white men because the overwhelming majority of people who are unalived by people of their own race.
Sure.
And 18
But
to 23,
that wasn't part of the
18 to
conversation he was having.
23% of rural. So then the statistics are, if
She
you're
passed the
not going to
acoustic
point that
test
out,
with flying
if
colors.
you're not going to point that out, then it's dumb. How are you
Okay,
not going to point
so
out that 18 to
so an argument
23%
from
of rural,
silence. So you're giving an
what?
argument from silence. You're giving an argument from
18 to
silence.
23% of rural communities, literally majority white,
Wait.
98 to
So hold on. Are you
100% white,
giving an
are not,
argument from
they
silence?
don't put their statistics in. So yeah, if you're missing context, I want the full story before you
Oh,
go and
okay.
tell everyone
Are
13, 15.
so are you giving an argument from silence right now?
In this context, in this particular issue about that statistics, I guess, sure.
Okay, so you just admitted to giving a fallacious argument.
I don't think it's fallacious if you need that.
I don't care
need
if
the
you think
context.
it's fallacious. By
How
definition,
is
it's
it
a fallacious
fallacious?
argument.
How is it a fallacious?
Because you're saying
if you're
because
missing
he did not say
60% of all
yeah,
murders.
yeah. An argument from silence is saying that because somebody did not say something, you can come to a conclusion. That's like
If
saying
that is
because
what is
that's like
that
saying
same, it's
hold
the
on,
same
holy
FBI.
fuck, I let you talk for so long. Shut up for 5 seconds. Take a breath and eat a cookie. Jesus Christ. All right. So, it's like saying I never heard John say he likes black people, so therefore he hates all black people. That's what an argument of silence is.
That's not what we're talking about, though. We're talking about crime. That's such a dumb way of looking at it, especially when it affects.
You
Even if
just
what he
admitted
said,
to giving an argument from silence.
even if what he said was true, right? Based on and it's not. He still has the statistics skewed. Even if what he said was true, why should 43 million, 43 to 45, based on the last census, million black people in the United States, whether they be continental, Caribbean, or Black American, be stereotyped as criminals because of the actions of a few people? When he says things like that, that is the assertion. Why are black youth saying everywhere they go online that everyone is spamming them with 1315, 1350? Oh, well, they should just get over it. We're not allowed to feel emotions about racist stereotypes when the overwhelming majority of black people don't commit crime. In that context, yes, I want to know I want to know who the arbiters or who were the schmurderers of that 60% of white people who are unaccounted for. Their schmurderers have never been solved. I want the 18 to 23% rural community FBI statistics that have not been given. The FBI since 2005 has been asking Appalachia and parts of these majority white communities to provide them statistics, and they won't. Why? Because they know it'll skew the crime statistics, and they don't want to. Period. He's missing things on purpose. Somebody who has multiple producers, we're supposed to think that he doesn't know this. It's an easy Google search. 18 to 24% of rural crime statistics are never submitted. Overwhelmingly black communities or urban cities or major cities, they are submitted. Why are white people hiding the crime statistics in Appalachia? I want to know. So until then, I mean, why is he bringing it up in that context? Why is he saying that Ketanji Brown Jackson is a DEI hire when she went to Harvard Law School and was summa cum laude, but he didn't even finish community college? He's a community college dropout.
Because she admitted it.
Yeah, it's if that based on that
She
logic,
literally admitted. She
based
literally
on that
stood in front
logic,
of people
so
and
is
said that she was a
Greenberg.
DEI hire.
Yeah, based on that logic, so is Clarence Thomas, who was only submitted under Bush 1 because he was a black conservative. Literally, Bush said
Sure.
it. So yeah, so is every single person there who isn't a white Protestant man. Technically, so is JD Vance. You know why JD Vance is a DEI hire? I went and looked it up because when he got into Yale that year,
Okay,
one of the main
you're steamrolling.
no, I'm
Right?
not. Everything I'm
Yeah.
saying is fact based. Look it up.
That does steamrolling doesn't
just
it doesn't
yap
matter
it.
if it's fact or fiction. You're still
Oh,
steamrolling.
but you just don't
We
want
haven't
people to
even gotten
know.
past the 58% of black people yet. Now you're on JD Vance, right? You literally talked for
Because
5
why?
minutes.
My issue is why is he not talking about?
Okay,
He hyper focuses on
that's
black
argument.
people.
That's an argument of
He did.
silence. That's an argument of silence. Now, can we
So
get
what?
back? Because that's a fallacious argument by definition.
No, it's not. If you're
Yes, it
admitting
is.
if you're omitting statistics
Can you?
against people that you
Okay,
admire, that's
I have a
problematic.
quick question for you. Have you ever
Like, I could
passed
go
out?
on and on.
Have you ever passed out from talking too much? Like, have you ever
No,
just
I can do
talked
this all
so
day.
much
That's
that
why I'm
have you
about
ever
to be an
talked so
attorney.
much that you forgot to breathe and you just
Never.
passed out?
Why do you think I'm about to be an attorney? Why?
You definitely are not going to be an attorney.
I am. I'm a 3-0 right now.
You
to the
can't
240.
name 5 fallacies. You're not an attorney.
Okay, I can name a bunch of things about torts. A bunch of things about transactional law. I want to go into a very specific type of law. I got a very good score on the LSAT, so I don't know why. I don't really go. What you're talking about is often just discussed in theory, like in First Amendment.
You
and
still
theory,
just
like,
yapping.
that doesn't
You
mean
still
anything to
won't
me.
let me address anything that you
Yeah.
said. You're just
Do
yapping.
you want to bet that I'll pass the bar on my first try? Unlike Charlie Kirk, who probably couldn't.
I bet you. Yeah, I bet you will not.
I bet you I will.
Okay, that's done.
Yeah.
All right. So
my
can we
test scores beg to differ.
Holy shit! Can I get to the actual context? I'm trying to play it for like 5 minutes, and you just yap
All
yap
right,
yap
go
yap
crazy,
yap
go
yap
crazy,
yap
go
yap
crazy.
yap 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 yap. Okay.
All right, go crazy.
All right. So where are we? Here.
People currently incarcerated are black.
It's way larger than
Well,
five.
it's hold on.
It's what?
Hold on.
Way larger than five.
No, I know, but
Also,
the
when
fact
you're talking
the
about
fact I'm
black
saying the fact I'm saying 5%.
fathers, it's caused by the war on drugs.
Hold
and
on a
women.
So that's the point that I'm trying to make. Exactly.
Who am I debating? Am I debating here? Or am
If
I?
your own government's pumping drugs,
Yeah. So
Okay, so
but
I want to make a quick
you're
point.
right. Black Americans are in prison far greater than the percentage of the population. So Black Americans are about 13 to 14% of the population.
Yes, I
About
know
half
this.
of all prisoners are black.
Exactly.
So blacks commit more crimes than whites do. They commit more murders. They commit more arsons. They commit more kidnappings. For example, blacks are 13% of the population and they commit 58% of all the murders. That's not a war on drugs. That's a culture problem.
Okay, so let's talk about that culture. Black people have been.
I didn't hear anything that was racist or bigoted there. Did you?
Yeah, so it's it's what's being left out. It's the
So an argument
context.
from silence.
I don't understand what
So
your issue is.
they're
with
specific. The
argument from
specific.
silence.
Yeah, the specific.
why-
Hold on.
it-
Hold on.
why
Let me
is he missing
fucking
that black-
answer. Jesus Christ! Shut the fuck up for 5 seconds. You asked me a question. Shut the hell up. Take your tongue, tie it around your face, and let me
I
speak.
didn't ask you a
Jesus
question.
Christ! You literally asked. Why is it a problem that it's an argue from silence? Let me answer it. Good. Thank you so much.
As long as I get to respond.
Holy shit! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut your face! Shut your mouth! Shut your
This
tiny
is not
little
very
yappo.
godly. This is not
No,
very
it's not.
godly.
But shut the fuck up for 5 seconds.
Charlie Kirk
Okay.
wouldn't like this.
Oh my word.
You still won't shut up. Okay. So again, the reason that it's a problem is because in the context, in this specific Jubilee video, they're specifically talking about affirmative action, which is a specific problem in this area that is non-white. So why would he bring up white statistics in this context?
Who make up the overwhelming majority of those who got affirmative action? Real quick, I just want to make sure. What's the statistics on that? That's how you know you don't know shit. White.
I know I usually wait for you guys to vote for the kick.
We were. We were.
Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
And nobody wanted to listen to her.
Valid crash out? Come on, give me one. Give me one. Give me one valid crash out. Give me one. Valid crash out. All right, guys. Abby, do you have it pinned in the shorts chat for people to know where to join if they want to join?
Yes.
Okay. All right, guys, if you're watching on shorts, you got to click the thing in the thing, or you won't be able to click it. You'll have to type it in, and you can join there. But you can also join through TikTok. Again, why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone? Please smash the like button, share the live. I think that's a very valid crash out. She would not shut up for 3 seconds. All right. Hello. How are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
It's good.
How old are
Yeah,
you?
so do you want me to answer the what do you say?
How old are you?
23.
All right. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
The reason why I'm glad because he's facing hellfire right now.
Well, no, that
He's racist. He's racist
okay. So
against
because he
black
was
people.
racist, he was racist. Okay.
Yeah.
How do you know he was racist?
From the things he said
Like what?
against black people, against Muslims,
Like what?
his blasphemy.
Like what did he say?
For example.
Also, just hold on before you answer that. You do know Muslims aren't a race, right?
Pardon?
Muslim is not a race. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know that, but still,
So he can't be
he did
racist
some
towards
blasphemy.
Muslims, right?
He blasphemed the religion.
Okay, but he can't be racist towards Muslims, correct?
Okay, let's say he's racist against black people and he blasphemed a religion.
Okay. Okay. So
And I'm more on that part.
okay, hold on.
About him blaspheming the religion.
Is Jesus God?
Pardon? No, he's
Is
not
Jesus?
God.
Okay,
Oh,
you just blasphemed Christianity. So therefore, I'd be glad if you
Okay,
passed
then.
away.
Okay, did I swear? Did I curse the religion?
Yeah, when you blasphemy is not cursing something,
Did I?
right? That's not what
No,
blasphemy is,
did I
right?
curse? No.
You don't
Okay,
have
have
to
you heard
curse
what he
something
said?
for it to be
Have
blasphemy.
you heard about what he
You don't
said?
have to curse something for it to be blasphemy. I'm just saying based off your logic, right? You're saying he blasphemed Islam, so therefore you're
Yeah, he
happy
did.
he's gone.
Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah.
Why is nobody let me speak? Right, so you're happy he's gone because he blasphemed Islam,
Mhm.
right? So you
Yep.
just blasphemed Shut up! You just blasphemed Christianity.
Why are you crashing out, man?
Because nobody shuts up for 5 seconds. I literally get one word in, and then you guys start yapping away. That's why I'm crashing out. Now, can I
I'm not
finish my
yapping away.
sentence?
Go ahead.
Really are though.
Okay. So, you're happy he's gone because he blasphemed Islam.
Yep.
You just blasphemed Christianity.
That for me, that's not blasphemy.
And for Charlie Kirk, it wasn't
Stop
blasphemy.
calling someone that's not saying someone is not God. This isn't blasphemy.
It
Yes,
is in
it is.
Christianity.
Well, it's my own. People can have their own opinion.
Okay,
They
so
can
Charlie
choose
Kirk had
whoever
his own
can be God.
opinion. Then he didn't blaspheme your
No,
religion
he
because he just had his own
blasphemed. He
opinion.
insulted the religion. He insulted it. He cursed it out.
So,
Word by word. He cursed it out. Do you want to go back and see?
okay. So just
Do you want to go
alright,
back
alright.
and see?
No, I'm actually going to grant it. I'm going to grant that he cursed
Thank
it
you
out.
very much.
But hold on. Somebody cursing out a religion is a valid reason for them not to be alive anymore?
Yep, it is.
Okay, so do you hold to, like, for example,
As well in my religion.
yeah, so for in your religion, let's just be clear. I want you to say it with your chest.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's say I was in a country that was under Sharia law, right? Islamic rule. And I said Muhammad was a stupid little pedophile bitch. Do you think I should be killed?
Yeah, you should be killed, yeah. The same way as Charlie Kirk got killed. Same way.
Right, hold on,
Yeah.
hold on, a little louder again. So I'm saying right
Literally
now,
sniped, yeah.
hold on. Muhammad's a stupid little pedophile bitch.
Yeah, you should get sniped like Charlie Kirk.
Okay.
Right in the neck.
Right.
Literally sniped. And that might happen to you as well.
It might happen. Okay, so are you threatening
Yeah,
me?
of course it can.
You're
Anything
threatening
can
me.
happen in life,
You're
man.
threatening me.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying anything can happen in life. Everything's possible. Look, Kirk got killed. That's possible.
I mean, what more do I have to say, guys? This guy literally just said I should be shot for speaking words.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course you should. And you should burn in hellfire as well.
All right, man.
Honestly, I don't really care if you die like tomorrow or today, because end of the day, you're going to face hellfire.
Lord, forgive that man for what he says. He does not know what he does. Forgive him. Help him find peace. Help him come to the realization of who Christ is. Let him find joy and happiness in life. And Lord, forgive him for he does not know what he does. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. My goodness. My goodness gracious. Martin, hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you? Martin? Martin, I can hear you. Can you hear me? All right, God bless. I don't have the Q thing set up. Hold on. How do you spell Q, Abby?
Q-U-E-U-E.
Q-U-E-U-E. Go. Jax, hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you? Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I am. What was your question? Can you repeat that?
How old are you?
Wait,
hold on. My live just
I
got
cannot
taken down
hear
for
you right
harassment
now.
and bullying.
What's up?
Wow.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
19. Oh, actually 20. Actually, my apologies.
Oh, I think you're behind, my friend.
I don't know why I can't hear you.
Wait, hold on. My live just got taken down for harassment and bullying. Test. No, you can hear me. It's going through.
I think you just got a warning.
No, it said it got taken down.
But people are saying they're still there.
They're still here, but it's not going to show it to new people.
Oh.
So we'll keep going for a little while while we still have people in here. But if it has a drastic drop, we'll reset it. We'll reset it.
Imagine that.
But how do I get taken down
what side TikTok
for
is
harassment
on.
and bullying? Going for a little while while we still have Jax, you can't play me in the background. If it has a drastic drop, we'll reset it.
All right, hello.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes, now I can hear you.
Okay, can you turn off the volume behind you, please?
Yeah, it's my girlfriend. 1 second, darling. All right, there you go.
Can still hear it, man.
Should not be able to. Okay, there you go.
Okay, how old are you?
I am 20.
All right, man. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
It's not that I'm glad that he's gone. It's rather the fact that I am entirely apathetic to his death.
Okay, why do you feel the need to bring it up?
Why do you feel the need to force other people to feel bad for him?
I'm not forcing people to feel bad.
So in the same way that you're voicing your opinion,
hold on. I don't care if people don't feel anything, right? That's not that, like, why, like, if my neighbor's great grandmother passed away, I wouldn't feel anything because I don't know my neighbor. I don't know my great grandmother. I wouldn't have any feeling for that. But I wouldn't walk over to my neighbor and say, "Hey, I don't feel anything about the fact that your great grandmother passed away." That'd be pretty weird, wouldn't it?
when prompted and endlessly told that you shouldn't feel bad about it, yes, it actually is warranted, especially with the new public.
When did I tell you you should
being
feel
the
bad about
internet.
it?
Hmm?
When did I tell you should feel bad about it?
You specifically have not, but you take a position on the same side.
Okay,
as the
can you
people
give
who
me an
are
example of
attempting to
somebody
force
actually
that.
saying you should feel bad for it?
Do you actually want me to do that?
Yeah, an actual example, please.
Oh, okay. Several posts by Libs of TikTok, several news agencies.
That's not an actual example. An actual
that-
cited example, please.
Do you want me to find the specific tweet of Libs of TikTok saying you should feel bad or saying people that don't feel bad are
Yes.
monsters? Sure. It's like all over the fucking internet. Like, this is asking me to find
And if
a
it's all
specific
over the
example.
internet, it should be no problem to find one, right?
Okay. Oh god, every time if I'm looking this up, I have to look at the fucking video of him getting his neck exploded. Jesus Christ.
Right, you were searching.
Let's go find out. Also, I would like to argue that people calling it a tragedy is also the same type of thing, because the implication of a tragedy in the social contract is that you should feel bad for it implicitly.
That's not true, because
Am
I
I
can call my
incorrect?
grandmother's death a tragedy.
Yeah, as such, the only reason you would use the descriptor of a tragedy is to say that I should feel bad for it. Otherwise, you would call it an event.
No, you wouldn't.
That's the utility of the word
I'm not gonna
tragedy.
call my family member's death an event.
It would be an event.
Like I
if
literally.
I'm supposed to have a feeling
hold on. My grandmother actually just passed away, like just recently.
Okay.
To me, that's a tragedy. You want me to say that's an event?
I would say that if you are an individual with a platform, it's more an event than a tragedy.
Okay, so when I go live, I gotta tell everybody, hey, we had an event happen. My grandmother passed away.
That actually would be a very valid way of describing that, but you are directly connected to the death of your. Hold on, sir. You are directly connected to the death of your grandmother, meaning that it is a personal tragedy to you, is it not?
I just say it's a tragedy.
It is very valid to call it both an event and a tragedy, because a tragedy.
This is a
both.
stupid semantic. I'm not conceding this point. As such a dumb semantic. Cool. You can't say tragedy because I don't feel feelings. That's so stupid, man. You're literally saying you can't use the word tragedy around me because I don't feel bad.
No, but calling it a you are fundamentally misunderstanding what I'm saying now, aren't you?
That is what you literally said. Hold on, I'll steel man what you're saying. You're saying in the context of speaking in a public situation, you shouldn't use the word tragedy because tragedy entails that somebody should have some sort of remorse or guilt or negative feeling towards it. Instead, you should use the word event. That is so stupid.
Whenever
you're literally saying
being a sir. Whenever
you're literally,
I'm
still not done speaking. Still not done speaking. No. You're literally saying that I can't use a specific word because of your feelings.
No. Yes. So, if I am allowed to continue, okay. In the context of being a large news organization, yeah, I would say so because if you and I can both agree, I would hope at least that
notice how you never found a Charlie Kirk quote.
Hold on, no. If you get to tell me to be quiet, sir, if you get to tell me to be quiet,
but notice. Hold on, I'm going to let you finish. I'm going to let you finish, but I just want everybody to notice he never actually cited a quote for the thing that he said, and instead changed the topic and avoided it completely.
No, I haven't.
But I would like you to give me one definition of tragedy.
No, I would like to continue my point.
I would like you to give me one definition. I would like you to give you one definition.
Say that is true.
I would like you to give me one.
I would like you
to give me. I would like you to give me one definition of tragedy that includes someone's feelings.
What?
So, for example, I have the definition tragedy up here: an event causing suffering, destruction, or distress, such as a serious accident, crime, or natural catastrophe, or a play dealing with a tragic event. You're saying tragedy has to involve how the other person feels about it. I can't use the word tragedy because you don't feel bad about it.
No, I didn't say that because what I said was that is the connotation. If you're gonna, this is the problem that I see with a lot of debaters. Oftentimes, is that they use the pure definition of words to describe things and how they work. That is not how the English language works.
God forbid people use the definition of words.
That's not how the English language works. If I say something is fucking sick, that doesn't mean that it's fucking like what? No. Or if I say something was horrific, right? It caused horror, right? That also implies that it horrified me, right? That doesn't.
No, it doesn't. No, it literally doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
If it causes horror, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. If it causes horror, hold on. If it causes horror, all it has to do is cause some people horror. It doesn't have to cause you horror.
Yes, but when you're talking, because interpersonal communication is different than when you are talking to a large group of people. Regardless, if you would allow me the actual time.
Based off this logic, we can't call horror movies because not everybody finds horror in them.
Well, that's because a horror movie, movie, is different.
We can't call them horror movies because not everybody finds horror.
Hold on. No, because now you're asking me to find a source, and now you're at the same time attacking the definite. Because all I wanted to know was, could we consider saying that something is a tragedy as that? The simple answer could have been no. We could move on. Because the first article that I found was from CNN, a left-leaning source calling it a tragedy. So that's fine. If you disagree with that definition, you and I aren't going to change each other's minds on how we see definitions. So let's.
Well, hold on. Just answer the question about the horror.
No, I'm not. I refuse to answer that question.
I refuse to answer questions because it shows me how stupid I am.
In the same way that you just said that you refuse to concede that point, I now refuse to answer that question.
Because you know it makes you sound stupid.
No, because I'm returning to the point that we started this.
Because you know it makes you sound ridiculous. You know it makes you sound nonsensical, right? Because you're saying it has to be
I
contrived
don't.
based
You
off
ju-
how
dude, I
individuals
just don't feel like
experience it.
arguing semantics with you right now. Genuinely.
You can't say it's horror unless you person feels horror. So therefore, all horror movies can't be called horror because there are people out there who are not horrified by it.
Oh my god, dude. I love how you just told me we were being semantical earlier when you were
I
like
didn't complain
on the
about
back
semantics.
foot, and then you
I said
find
that
like
was a stupid semantic. I
minor
didn't-
flaw in something
I
that I don't
didn't-
feel like explaining because it's
nobody
inane
nobody
and dumb.
knows how to
We
steelman
both
anything
got
I
into
ever
a
say.
into a discussion about
hold on,
inane
hold
definitions.
on, Jax.
So that's
Jax,
fine. No, I'm not.
Jax. At what point did
Dude,
I complain
don't
about
care.
semantics?
I don't care. I'm going to find what I was requested to find because you pressed me on it just a second ago.
Okay, find it.
I'm done with this.
Okay, Linda.
Let's see.
Just remember, guys, it's not a tragedy unless you feel sad about it.
Let's see. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk's, and then I can probably find it by going through their tweet history. Let's see. Oh, it's Jesus Christ! It's a fucking groiper. And I'm not using that term improperly. It's a guy who's fucking retweeting Nick Fuentes stuff about trans people. Let's see. First I cried, now I'm fucking pissed off, but it's exactly what everyone wanted. Let's see. Let's see. For the record, where would I post these sources? Do you want me to like list out the link?
Little chat thing right there. Little chat button.
I'm unfamiliar with this platform.
It's there. It looks like every little
You don't
chat
need to
button
be a
on every
snide
other
cunt.
platform. That
Sir,
says
you
chat.
don't need to be a snide cunt about it. I just
I don't
asked a
have to
simple
be. I
fucking
enjoy
question.
it. There's a
That's fine.
difference.
Let's
Just
see.
click the little chat button and post it in there.
All right. So you do admit you're being a snide cunt for why?
Fun.
I thought that, unless I'm mistaken, is the purpose of this
Notice
forum
he still
not to
hasn't
discuss
found the
things?
quote.
No, it's that I'm looking for them. It's Twitter. Of course, it's going to be hard to find. It's like running through a goddamn haystack with bullshit. Actually, I think Nux Taku said something similar to this.
You said there's so many of them. They're all out there. They're all over the place. You're
You do
struggling
realize
to
that.
find
Hold
one.
on, no. So now let's move on to that. You do realize that the fucking 24-hour news cycle makes it very hard to find immediate sources.
Let's move on.
No,
'cause I
I'm
still
moving
can't
on
find
to
one.
something so we
It's
can go
all
back
over
to
the
it. Because
place,
if you're
ladies and
under the
gentlemen.
presumption that because somebody can't find something in a social media platform that it doesn't exist, that's fucking
I
stupid.
didn't say it didn't exist.
Also,
You said
I'd
it
like
was
to point
all over
out-
the place.
Yes,
You said it's
it was
everywhere.
all over the place. How long ago was Charlie Kirk shot?
Like a week ago.
It was not a week ago.
Maybe 2?
I believe it was 3. In 3 weeks, do you understand how much inane bullshit has happened over the course
And
of that
people are
entire
still
time?
talking about it. You're
Oh,
telling me everybody stopped talking about it now?
No, it was. I said it was all over the internet. If I did say
hold
it
on. Everybody
is,
stop talking. You said it's
still
all
technically-
over the place. Go find it. Stop complaining and find it. Stop being a little baby
Sure.
and cite your source.
So then, do you want me to cite my source?
I've been
'Cause it will
waiting. I'm
take a
still
while,
waiting,
you're
and all
running
you're
a
doing is
show.
yapping.
I'm looking at the same time. I can just like you can be a cunt. I can fucking yap and then also be looking for something. Like Jesus Christ.
Still waiting. You said it's all over the place. You're gonna find one little one off in the corner by some guy who's unknown, or someone that everybody knows is an idiot.
A lot of people have actually deleted their tweets too, but that's not an excuse for not being able
Now
to
they've
find
all
it.
deleted
You
it.
just said
Now you
that's
can't
not
find it.
No,
'cause
I
they
did.
all deleted it.
Retard, I just said that's not an excuse. Would you shut the fuck up and actually listen to something for once? Jesus Christ. You clearly are only here just to like argue your point and then not hear anything. I've been very, very charitable to you this entire time. Holy fuck.
He just said the R
Jesus,
word.
are you not? No. If you're going to be a person on a public forum saying, show me this, and then when somebody is having a light amount of difficulty because of circumstances, you're going to be like, oh, you can't find it because XYZ. First off, I believe it would be very, very academically honest to say, oh, finding sources, especially on social media when the drama has died down because people are now talking about Ted Cruz saying we shouldn't attack pedophiles right now, the Epstein files not being released, and the government shutdown. It's kind of hard to find older tweets from 3 weeks ago on social media. Are you like, come on, man, lock in.
He said the R word.
Yeah, the fuck?
can't believe it.
What do you think? Don't do the fake performative bullshit. I know you don't care.
I believe he said the R word. Still waiting for your source.
Looking for it right now. Let's see.
Now,
I think I had
I'm not complaining about the fact that you can't find us. I understand it takes time to find a source, but your original claim is it's all over the place.
Yes, and my original claim also has the caveat that the 24-hour news cycle that people push on us drowns out common discourse.
So it's not all over the place?
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Still hasn't
When
found
something is infinite, no, seriously. When something is infinitely expanding, right? You do realize that the concentration also dilutes with time, right? And especially in an exponentially increasing system, that high concentration at the time will decrease, even if people continue talking about it, right? It's going to decrease simply by virtue of new things being added. Can you agree with that?
I'm still waiting for you to find the source. It's been like 20
that didn't
minutes.
answer my question, sir. That didn't answer my question.
Are we just looking for things with tragedy in the title? Because I found 2 articles already.
No, yeah, there's a lot of things with tragedy in the title. So, which is why we argued about that and why I asked. It wasn't that I was moving the point.
The source he's supposed to be finding is some people literally saying that they have to feel bad.
Well, but I think
Yeah,
wasn't he saying that just using the term is implicating that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank you. It's
No,
like that's
you
what
said-
I claimed, and then
you
instead of
said-
actually acknowledging my point, you decided to be a Reddit funny man and then fucking like try and
Wait,
discredit me.
wait.
when
Just-
I was
just-
asking,
just to be
was this
clear,
an
hold on,
acceptable
hold on,
term?
hold on,
Because
hold
I
on.
came in here expecting the proper
Hold
debate.
on.
Come
So
man.
your argument is that people use the word tragedy, so therefore they're telling you have to feel bad about it?
Oftentimes that is the case. Yes.
That's how we got.
I believe. Can you not?
Hold on. I don't think tragedy should be used that way. Is it possible they don't think tragedy should be used that way?
I would disagree. If
that's
I'm
not the
allowed
question I
to
asked
stop
you.
looking for a source, I can actually argue this
Answer the
properly
question
for a
I
second.
asked you.
I literally just did. Yes, I believe that's the case.
So hold on.
Telling me to answer the question when I already answered the question makes you look like a dumbass.
you think when I think, right, that the word tragedy doesn't imply that the person has to feel bad, that I'm the only outlier person in the world that thinks that way. Everybody else thinks that tragedy implies that you have to feel bad. We have a case study right here. Everybody listening in the chat, do you think that the word tragedy implies that whoever hears that word has to feel bad?
Oh, I'm actually quite curious because to me and to a lot of the people that I would
I just got a
this, obviously I
ton of
can't
no's.
ask them right now. Okay, cool.
I don't even see a single yes.
Let's see the quality of this on this app.
No. So is it possible that somebody who tweeted, seems how we just literally had 50 plus people all saying no?
Of course that would be possible. No.
Okay, so
I'm
that is not only is it not possible,
because
not
I'm not
only
talking
is it
about a
not
tweet.
only is it not
Because
possible,
the
is it
original
not
source of what I was saying was because it was a CNN article. It's actually.
I'm just gonna wait for him to finish his crash out. I'll let him say his point. Well, hold on. Okay. Go. Now let me finish.
I asked your wife a direct
wait,
question, or
wait,
girlfriend.
wait,
I'm
wait.
not sure who it is.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, don't. Hold on. I want to answer. I want to answer this question. I wonder if we realize this. He's muted because I just need him to stop crashing out for a second so I can finish the question. Right, ready? Not only is it not possible that when people use the tragedy, seems how we just had a case study, is it not also likely that they're not saying that you should feel bad?
Yes, it is entirely possible.
Okay.
However, sir,
Okay, hold on. I'm not done my chain. I'm not done my chain of questioning. Let me finish.
Go.
Okay.
Continue.
So then if it's not likely, then nobody's actually telling you have to feel bad.
That is okay. So let's get into that. First off, if
That was
I
your
can get
original
a proper
claim, no?
answer to my question,
That was your original claim, no?
Not
that you're
entirely,
tired
you're
of people
omitting
telling
actually
you that
exactly
you
what
have
I
to
said.
feel bad.
I said that the word tragedy oftentimes implies from larger sources that an individual should feel bad because, apologies. Let's take the example of, if I recall this exactly, it is 26-year-old teacher has sex with 14-year-old student, as opposed to using the word the same thing, raped, right? Whenever in like you swap out the word.
Don't say that on the live.
That what?
Terms of service. Don't say that on the live. You'll get me taken down.
Apologies then. But you understand my meaning, right? I would hope you and I both can understand that the use of had sex and that word, right, will both change the way that a viewer takes in the article. Am I incorrect?
Not for any sane
No,
person.
because I think it's going to be different contextually, right? So if they say this teacher had sex with the student, this implies that the student consented, not that a child can consent.
Okay,
right?
Thank you. But so you admit that children cannot consent, therefore it is rape implicitly.
Please, you can't say that word.
Okay,
just say grape. Yep.
Grape.
I know it's stupid.
Cool. I'm
like
not a
either,
TikToker, dude.
but
Apologies.
It's
I use normal people language. Okay, but like you know that sentence would imply that there was a sexual assault.
Yeah, I would have rather they would have used the word statutory grape, because then I would have understood the context. So I don't think them using the word having sex is good. I don't think that's good. But I don't think using the word straight up grape is good either if it's like a 16-year-old kid that consented, right?
I suppose that's valid. That's valid. I think that the term grape would be more appropriate than saying had sex, because using the words had sex implies that a child can consent, right?
Yeah,
which
so
they cannot.
That's why I think statutory would have been good.
Yes, I agree with you there. However, in the paradigm, I would have preferred the term grape be used even in the term statutory grape, right? So in that, you can admit that language, when it comes to news articles, changes the way that a viewer perceives it, especially people, because I can tell that you're relatively educated. I did call you the R slur, but that was because I was upset.
It's okay. I cuss people out all the time.
I can tell, which is why I don't feel as bad.
Yeah, I'm not offended. Like if I can't take it, then I shouldn't dish it out.
Okay, good. I did. A lot of people especially I've noticed a lot of. I'm not getting into that. Okay, so you admit that, right? So when a news organization puts out something that says that something along those kinds of lines, right? Using different, because the way that media tells us things in the exact way that they say things changes culture.
Sure.
When a news outlet implies that Charlie Kirk's death was a national tragedy, I am using the same line of reasoning that those titles, which are made to get clicks and get people angry because the news media is intended to do exactly that, uses that same line of logic to say tragedy instead of Charlie Kirk killed, which would have been significantly more punchy, or assassinated. Assassinated would also be a proper use.
All right, I'll let you talk for a hot second, right? So the definition of tragedy, the colloquial definition, right? And you said you had a problem with colloquial definitions. But if we're just talking about media sources and using definitions and being strict, the word tragedy, an event causing great suffering, destruction, and distress. You don't like Charlie Kirk, but seeing as how many people showed up to his memorial service, seeing as how people that are like me in the world who are not even remotely near Charlie Kirk were upset and affected by it, then by definition, it's a tragedy.
I suppose that it could be considered a tragedy. However, my issue, first off, because there is an interpersonal issue, which I can find sources. It will take me a while because I already explained that social media is a fucking cesspit, got a lot of people on it, right?
I don't think there's people out there, maybe the odd outlier person, but I don't think there's a lot of people or major people saying you have to feel bad. Like, I don't think that's a coherent thing to say, that people have to feel bad about an event. I think what people are saying is,
get a personal source. I think myself.
I think what people are saying is that stop celebrating it. Like, that's not saying you have to feel bad. It's just saying don't celebrate the tragedy, because there's so many people out there celebrating it, and you can't tell me there isn't.
No, of course there are, and okay. I do think this is a side point to what you just said, but I do think it's an important distinction for me personally. I think that people celebrating deaths is okay. It just depends on who it is, because people drag Benito Mussolini through the streets, right? And that is fine. I don't think anybody's going to fucking cry about that. I'm not calling Charlie Kirk Benito Mussolini, for the record.
I do.
Right?
I don't think we should do things like that.
You don't think that?
No. I don't
You don't
think
think
we
that when
answer
Hitler
evil with
killed himself,
evil.
people should have celebrated his death?
You got to say
because-
unalived.
Really?
Yes.
That I hate. Ugh, whatever.
I don't
We
like
also
it
hate
either,
it.
but it's the
just the
job,
way it
man.
is.
It's
I
like
know.
I can't go into my.
I
can't
respect
go
that
into
I am
work.
on your forum. That's fine.
Yeah,
I just think
can't-
that it's dumb.
I can't go into my work and cuss out my customers, right?
I wouldn't call saying that a cuss word, but yeah. I
No, neither
understand.
would we, but it's just the way the internet
Yeah,
is.
I know. I'm not. I don't want to debate that. I get it. TikTok and you, well, mostly TikTok is
Okay. No, I don't think we should have celebrated the unaliving of Schmittler.
Wait, you can't say it's interesting. Okay. I disagree. I think that people that kill like lots of people should not have their lives or should be decried in their death. I do not believe that they should
Sorry, what's
have
that word?
a memory. Huh? I said decried.
What's that
I
mean?
believe that they should be decried in their death.
What's that mean? I don't know what that word means.
It basically means like you defamed is a synonym, I believe. I could be
To
using the
condemn
word
as wrong
improperly.
or reprehensible.
Thank you. Yeah.
So what was it?
Basically, I'm saying
To,
that
sorry, to condemn as wrong or reprehensible.
yeah.
Well, you can condemn what Schmittler did in his death. You can say the things I did. I said I don't think that we should celebrate death. So for example, I personally, with my own two eyes, witnessed it on the news station. Was it Saddam Hussein who was hung? Was it Saddam?
I think it was Saddam because Osama got shot by a SEAL team, right?
Yeah. So I saw that. I didn't celebrate that. I know he did horrible, terrible things. I thought that was another evil thing. I thought it was a necessary evil. I think it should have been done. I think he should have been hung for the horrible things that he did. But I'm not celebrating that. What I would have celebrated is if he repented, turned from that, turned himself in, realized that things that he did were wrong, and tried to fix it. That's something I think is worth celebrating.
That's valid. Are you a Christian, might I ask?
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
You are a Christian. What denomination?
I don't share my denomination because it creates too much infighting.
It's why I left the community entirely. Don't not get it. It's fine. So I know that the scriptural basis for that would be like, oh, everybody can repent and all that. I am not one of those people. I am of the opinion that there is a bound to forgiveness and there is a bound to, let me think how to say this, empathy. There we go. And sympathy, for that matter. They are different. When a person commits statutory rape of a child, right? At a certain age, let's take the most extreme example. Let's say that they're like months old, right? I know this is a very uncomfortable thing. If somebody does that to a baby, kill them.
Yeah. Not denying that.
And I think that it is entirely morally okay for the parents to celebrate that individual's passing.
I would understand it.
I would fight for their right to do so. And I believe that it's their form of joy that they feel from that should be normalized. Because I'm of the opinion that rather than having the government tell you what you can and cannot do, the people should tell you what you can and cannot do.
I don't
Which is
think we
why
should
I don't
normalize. I don't think we should normalize celebrating the unalivements of people because it becomes a very subjective standard, right? You and I could probably both agree in the situation of grape. Yeah, like I'd probably celebrate in that situation. That doesn't mean I think it's good. That I'm a sinful, broken human, but I would probably celebrate the unalivement of somebody who raped the child in that specific context. I think that's a problem because once we start celebrating the unalivement of people, where's the line? What makes the mountain a molehill? You know, the ship of, I forget what it's called, fallacy. Now, can I celebrate the fact that my neighbor who tried to screw me over of an insurance thing on my car is unalived because I think he was a dick in doing that? You probably say no, but there's some people who would say yeah.
I would say, in my opinion, not my monkey, not my circus at that point. As long as you don't like go about killing people or unaliving people, my apologies. As long as you don't go about actually committing anything, I think that personal feelings in specific contexts, obviously, again, you can't swear at your coworkers unnecessarily at some jobs. I definitely have worked at a couple places where people get cussed out, construction, etc., right? But like, I'm not of the opinion that celebrating a unaliving is a bad thing. I simply think that there's context surrounding it. Now, what I can do for you, actually, if I could go about finding, I would hope you can admit that the people celebrating the, can I say murder?
Schmurder.
Okay, I can. Okay, cool. So, the murder of George Floyd,
Schmurder.
right?
Just throw an S in it. Just anything that you're not sure about, just put an S in front of it.
Jesus Christ, murder of George Floyd. I would hope you've also seen this group of people that celebrated his death, right?
I have not.
You have not. Okay.
No, I'm not denying they exist. I just haven't seen it.
Yeah, perfect. So, as a black man who tweeted, not because I don't care about the fact that he is dead,
So, I'm just gonna pause you real quick, Abby.
Yeah.
Just because I'm not
Yeah,
focused on it, and I'm not trying to boot you, because you're being good faith. Make sure you ask the chat every now and then, because it's up to chat when we move on to the next guest.
Oh yeah. No, they
No, you're solid. You're solid.
We like this guy.
Okay, go ahead.
So, upon his untimely demise, let's say, and the callousness of the people not assisting him when he was clearly on the doorstep, right? It is my opinion that those people celebrating that death is out of pocket. Not because their reasoning for celebrating it oftentimes is that he was a fent addict, right? And that speaks to a greater societal issue, which I will give you credit to. That is a product of my belief that all people can celebrate death, or if you can celebrate somebody's passing, that people will celebrate the passing in poor taste. That being said,
I don't
believe
think there's a good way to do it. How do you celebrate someone's passing in good taste?
A moment. And I admit that is in poor form. But the alternative would be censorship, which I am not a fan of.
No, I don't think we should govern it.
Okay, that respectable position then. So you're talking interpersonally. I was talking judicially speaking.
Okay.
Fine.
Well, I think we hit neutral ground. You have been voted off the island though, so I'm going to jump on to the next person. But God bless.
Man,
Thanks for the
John Dunn
conversation.
made it big time. Got Neil deGrasse Tyson up in here.
you do sound like Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Do I
Right,
really?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, God bless, man.
All right, you be easy.
Abby, so every once in a while, why don't you just run a new poll and just say kick, and then see if they say yes or no. So
well, the YouTube long people were okay because once he mellowed out, then it was a good conversation.
Yeah, I think once you like, I think when two people realize that you're not going to offend each other, like it like chills out pretty quick. Because it's like, I'm going to try to offend you. And then it's like, I'm not offended. It's like, okay, well. Let's do some super chats and let's jump on to the next guest.
I gotta run to the washroom.
Okay. Abby gets a bathroom break. And then I think I might restart TikTok because I don't think I think we've been shut down from the algorithm. So. Than says, if it's okay to judge based on clips, can we clip her out of context and collectively call her slurs? Oh yeah, I remember. I guess we could. Yeah, I guess we could. Psychologists call what she's doing fallacious interference. It's when sectarians in identity politics disengage through fallacy. It's a lot of big words. Funky's World came to $20. She passed the acoustic test with yeah, right, that is true. I think if we had a logical fallacy. Oh, thank you, John. I think if we had a logical fallacy bingo, she would have given us a blackout. Funny, only the left can supposedly hear these racist dog whistles, so that doesn't make them racist because only racists are supposed to know. Valid. Muslim curse Christians in their mosques every day, and Islam is very racist. Muslims are hypocrites. Modern Braid, did anyone take the name of the TikToker that threatened John? The least we can do is go and report his... I don't care, bro. I don't care. I've been threatened before. I just want to support and say I have a ton of respect for you and for what you're doing this stream. Charlie has a great man. May he rest in peace and proper respect. Thank you very much. Thank you. Brady came in, the Neil deGrasse Tyson comment. That sent me. That sent me. How do we get Neil deGrasse Tyson in this show? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Why was bro crashing out every 2 seconds? Because he still never found a source or a quote. All right, guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reset TikTok. I will be right back. Like, I'm literally just going to end it. I'm going to click live again. So come right back. Make sure you're following me. I'm going to give you like 15 seconds to follow me so you can find the live again. It's Big John Steele, or you just click the follow button. I'll give you 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. He's so cute. 9. All my clean clothes, though. 8, 7, 6, 5,
in his suitcase.
4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, we're resetting TikTok. Come right back. John sent me a website for you to use.
Me?
Yep. So that you can pull it up when you need to. It is... quotes.com. Just quotes.com. And you can find citations of what he said. Quotes.com. We're just resetting. Just getting reset going on, and then we're gonna go from there because we got the old flag. And I noticed there's a drastic drop of people once we got flagged.
This says your connection is not private. Attackers might be trying to steal your information from quotes.com. For example, passwords, messages, or credit cards. John, what did you send us?
Did you just Google quotes and see if there's a first website?
Oh, this is the website.
Well, then
That's
just
what I did.
click proceed.
Quotes.com.
Quotes right?
Yes.
Okay, then click advance.
Did I spell quotes right?
Click advance. John, if you sent us something terrible, guys, please make sure you're smashing the like button, sharing the live. If you're on the TikTok, right? Smash the like button, share the live.
I don't think this is the right page.
If you can't give your wife your cell phone, what are you doing in life? What are you doing?
Oh, you only sent me...
He's just sent the second part of the text. Like just now,
No,
2 seconds ago.
the first text is charliequotes.com.
Ahmed, hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Good, how are you? What's your name?
John.
Oh, nice to meet you, John.
Nice. How old are you?
27.
All right, why are you glad Charlie is gone?
He died in a good way. He didn't suffer. I don't think he suffered.
Yeah, that doesn't answer the question, though. Why are you glad he's gone?
And I think he died for what he believed in.
Okay, but you got to use the word unalived. Why are you glad he is gone?
That's why I'm glad he's gone.
So anybody who goes in a way that is like martyrous, you're glad they're gone?
Yeah, I think he's martyred. He's in heaven. I think he's in heaven.
All right. Well, thanks for your time, man. God bless.
Yeah.
Let's bring up another one. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hello. Do you
How
think
old
is
are
it
you?
46?
All right, man. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
Well, is it God's will for Charlie Kirk to get unalive?
I don't know.
Well, I just thought it is because Jesus said that no greater love than to die for your brethren or for your faith. And
Yeah,
Jesus said that expect more persecution. Whatever they did to him, expect that you will, get more.
sure.
And then, right?
Still doesn't
And
answer the
then
question. Why
Paul
are
said
you
that
glad he is
consider it
gone?
joy. And then consider it joy that you're experiencing this, suffering, right?
So
So
you're still not answering the question. Why are you glad that he is gone?
I'm not glad that he's gone, but why are you even concerned? If you're a Christian, you should shut your mouth because this is God's will. It happened, right?
So you're saying every tragedy I shouldn't be concerned about?
You should be concerned about every tragedy. Why are you focusing on this one?
Because Charlie Kirk was a representation of Christianity in the world.
That's
He
what I'm
stood.
saying. If it's a,
Hold on, hold on.
if it's a
Why?
representation,
Still
if it's
not
a
done. Still not
representation,
done answering.
you should
Still not
you
done
should
answering.
accept it. You should accept all these things,
Do you guys know why I
right?
cuss? Do you guys get why I cuss now? I literally was 2 words into answering the question, and he cut me off. Do you guys get why I crash out and cuss now? Do you get it? Do you understand?
Just don't cry, okay? Just don't cry, okay?
I'll cry if I want to. It's my birthday.
Just don't cry. Just don't cry, bro.
So, to answer your question, the reason I am upset about this specifically, I had to think about this because it's a good question, right? Why am I specific about this tragedy over other tragedies? And the reason for this is because I'm a Christian, and Charlie Kirk was a representation of Christianity. Now, the whole world watched him get unalived and then celebrated it. If he's one of the best of us, then I just got an actual answer on how the world perceives us as Christians.
I just think that you should be happy as a Christian because he's gone. He no longer has to deal with this evil world, and he's already in heaven with God, where he's being,
Yeah, I'm not happy for his
right?
wife and his children. I'm not happy for what happened in
Oh,
the
God
world.
will
I'm
not
not
take care of his
happy.
wife and children. They are
I'm not.
freaking rich.
I'm not happy. So hold on. You just said because
There
they're
are a
rich.
lot of orphans in
Hold
the
on,
world.
Who's
Billions of
hold?
orphans in the
Holy
world.
shit! Somebody let me speak for
Shit.
once.
Oh, shit. Did you say shit, Christian? I
Yes, you
knew it. You're a
motherfucker. I
troll.
said shit.
You're a troll. You're a
Anyways,
troll, bitch. Bitch, you're a troll. You're a
anyways,
rage bait. So
Oh
what I'm
my
anyways.
saying is
gosh.
Charlie Kirk deserves it because he's rage baiting. 50% of the entire world is mentally ill. So if you rage bait, even if you prohibit to unalive someone, people will still do it, especially if you trigger them. If you don't think that he's rage baiting, do the same thing that he's doing in public. I dare you. Do the same thing. You are hiding here on TikTok, right? You're not going out there. Go to Afghanistan and preach to the Muslims. No, because you don't have the power. You're a troll.
Okay.
It is
Okay.
evident in Charlie Kirk's work that he doesn't have any grace. He's a fake Christian. He doesn't exhibit any grace. That's why he had it coming. He
You don't
had
sound
it
like you have
coming.
any grace either.
Okay. Now, going back, because you said so many things. All right. So you said his family
Yeah.
is rich. Who's the
Is it
person?
God's will for Charlie Kirk to be unalive? You haven't answered it.
Still can't get through a whole sentence. I think it's valid for me to kick people if I can't get through a whole sentence. But then as soon as I do that, oh, he was cooking you. That's why you kicked him. These people are literally like so dumb. All right, Prudent Deal. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm doing good. I am old enough. I'm over 18.
I need an age, please.
I'm in my 30s.
Need an age, please.
You're not going to get an exact age.
All right, God bless. Big Chungus. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Sup, I'm 26.
All right, man. Why are you glad Charlie is gone?
I think it was kind of a whistleblowing moment, man. I haven't seen anybody else make this argument. So I reckon I'm going to. Obviously, no no human being deserves to die in my book. But
So are you glad he's
for
gone
Charlie
or no?
and what's up? I didn't hear you.
Are you glad he's gone or no?
I'm glad at the aftermath that it is causing.
So yes or no? Are you glad he's gone?
I guess that would point towards yes, in a way.
Okay, so you are glad he's gone. Why?
It's caused a lot of people to do more digging into our government instead of just kind of just staying on the wayside as far as what could have caused it instead of just what they're presented with. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I
so
think it,
it's
I think it
kind of a
caused a lot
trolley
more
problem
people.
you're presenting then. You're saying that because he's gone has created more good in the world, so therefore you're glad he's gone. So it just kind of creates a trolley problem here where it's like if you knew for a fact if you press a button 25% of the world would be obliterated, but the 75% of the world would drastically improve in every other way, would you do it?
Or are you asking me that question, or just as a hypothetical?
No, I'm asking you that question.
Okay. If it provided the means necessary for the other side of the world to get to where they needed to be as far as our government goes, then yes. Yeah.
Okay, so you're Thanos.
No. Holy shit. I mean, I guess in a way, yeah. That kind of meets my argument.
Right, so you watch Avengers and you think Thanos is the good guy.
No, I've never watched that. That's nerd shit.
Hey.
What's wrong with nerd shit?
I'm sorry.
But you think that Thanos is the good guy?
No.
Well, yeah, because he wipes out half the universe, so the other half of the
Does he?
universe can prosper.
Oh, I just said I never watched it. Yeah, I mean, I guess so for the greater good of, like, I guess the American people, there needed to be an event where there was an actual turning of, like, rather it be MAGA or the leftists or whatever, there needed to be a turning event where people started looking into more as far as the actual powers that be.
A turning
Because,
point.
I mean,
you would say.
regardless of the political spectrum with Donald Trump's presidency, it's been proven multiple times that our country in general isn't the powers that be. So I feel like with Charlie, it kind of turned that narrative, and people actually started looking on both sides. Which beforehand, like with Nick Fuentes and shit like that, like it was just one sided mainly. So I don't think the actual human being deserved to die. No human being deserves to die. No human being deserves to be ripped away from his family. But I am happy to see that people are starting to question.
Yeah, so trolley experiment. You think it's okay to cause harm to XY so that Z can prosper?
If it's greater for the greater good of the majority of people, then sure.
Yeah, so that creates a whole bunch of like problems. So, for example, let's say you could take 5 people and you have to torture them beyond comprehension. But by torturing them
No,
beyond
no.
comprehension,
Torture is different
Let me
than.
finish. Let me finish.
Okay. All right.
But by torturing them beyond comprehension, let's just say it's 5 people. So 5 people are getting tortured beyond comprehension. The rest of the world ends up removes cancer. Everybody gets crazy amount of health, but do the experiments that are happening to these 5 people. Should we do it?
I believe torture is an added outlier. I don't think
It's not
anyone
an
should be
added
tortured.
outlier.
Well, then how was his death torturous in any way?
For his children and his wife and his family and the people that loved him are all going through a horrible amount of pain and suffering.
That's not him as a person. I asked how torture would amount to the person.
This is
Because
what
then you're
happened.
taking him an
His
immoral.
unaliving led to a whole bunch of pain and suffering for the world. And you're saying it's a good thing because people are going to start looking into these horrible tragedies or conspiracy or whatever the heck it is you're saying they're looking into.
I would more compare it to like Osama, like you said earlier. Like Of course, that is for the betterment of the entire world in general. You know what I mean? There might be some people that think that
you're kind of not addressing my question, right? Should we torture those 5 people?
You're talking about torture in order to remove, correct? They're not just getting tortured.
Those 5 people get tortured. Let's say there's 5 people are having
So at the end of the
scientific
day, you're
experiments
asking, if 5 people die,
no, not die.
if 5 people die,
No, that's not the question I'm asking.
then they're not. Torture doesn't mean that they're dead. I don't think that anyone should be brought. I don't think that I should say unalive because TikTok. But anyway,
Yeah, so
I don't think anyone should
avoiding
be.
the question.
I'm not avoiding the question. You're giving a process that wasn't originally addressed.
Yes,
I
it's
don't think
direct,
anyone
it's
should be
direct.
tortured.
I'm going to show you why it's direct, right? I already explained to you why it's direct. Because Charlie Kirk's unalivement led to the pain and suffering of thousands of people.
Right. But
you're
that
saying
wasn't
you're saying it's a
directly
good
caused
thing.
toward him.
Yeah, it still causes suffering to those thousands of people. And you're saying it's a good thing because
So-
we start diving into these conspiracy things. So it's logically
Okay, so what I said
Hold
earlier
on.
was correct. Death is still death.
So
if 5 people die, then yes.
Why does nobody let me talk? So it
I'm
logically
answering your
follows.
question, you
I didn't
dumb
ask a
fuck.
question. There was
Yes,
no
you
question
did.
asked. What's the question I asked
Yes,
you?
there was. You said if 5 people die, and the rest have
That's
a
not
better
the
life
question I
because of
asked
it.
you.
Do I agree with it?
Not the question I asked you.
Then why does it matter if they're tortured or not?
Because that's the pain and suffering that happens.
Okay, the torture of the people affected, yes, I understand what you are saying. The torture of the people that are dying, that doesn't make any fucking sense, and it's a baseless argument. But it's yes either way. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so we should torture the 5 people?
If they die and it makes the rest of the
Not
world a better
dying.
place,
Stop
sure.
changing the analogy. Just answer the fucking question. Should we
I already
torture
answered
them?
it for you. You're too stupid to fucking understand it.
Just yes or no. Yes or no. Should we torture them?
I said yes 3 times. What else do you want?
Okay, yes, we should torture them.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
How?
Because you think we should torture 5 people unbearably so the rest of the people can prosper. That's fucked up.
So you're saying, okay, another hypothetical. If we could save you and lady back there, right, by killing 3 other people, you know?
No.
If it made you guys have a better life, what would you choose?
No, I would not do it.
No?
No.
Then why? Then how can you support a government that goes to war?
I don't support
for the betterment
war.
of us. You don't support it?
I don't support war. No.
Then how can you support Kirk?
I'm not. I'm asking why you're glad about it. Is it possible that
And
Charlie Kirk...
I'm saying if
Let
you're
me
not
ask a
glad about
question
it-
and not actually fucking let me answer. Can you support somebody and not agree with every single thing that they stand for?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just asking you a hypothetical like you asked me a hypothetical.
And I answered it. I actually answered it directly. I didn't have to change it a bunch of times.
I was stuck on the actual what you were implying about the people. That is all I was stuck on.
What?
It's not rocket science, bro. I don't understand
It's not even a
what the
coherent
malfunction
sentence.
is.
What the hell would that even mean?
What?
All right. I don't even care if they vote. I'm moving on.
That's a wild thing.
Holy shit. These people are crazy, man. These people are crazy, wild, and evil. But I'm going to be the bad guy because I said no words. No way. Ain't no way these people are real human beings. All right, let's bring in another one.
Oh, you should do super chats.
I just did them when you went to the washroom.
Oh.
Matthew, hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hi there. Yeah, I'm good. 37.
All right, bro. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
Why I am I it's a tough question to actually answer, but like the previous caller had said, it was kind of like a turning point, a wake up call for a lot of us in America. It's unfortunate that he did go out the way he did, but with his practices going to college campuses and talking the way in which he did, much like the previous caller, it was sort of like a rage bait. It was approached with a particular business. So the only thing that I could honestly admit to why I'm happy is that we're not profiteering, or he's no longer profiteering off of that vitriol that we find.
Okay, so you're happy he's gone because he's no longer having discussions with people at college campuses?
Yes, I think that was a tremendous waste of time on his behalf. I mean, honestly, he could have been doing this with Congress, the senators, the Democrats that had much more sway, power. But really, what was, at least in my perception, he was sort of like cultivating another groupthink that was not necessarily in the benefit of all man in the United States here. I felt, how do I want to put this?
You don't think people should have discussions at college campuses, and you rather have them
No,
be
they can't. I
unalived and
mean,
do
I
what?
even went to university and got my degree and stuff like that, but I also went into the military. I also went.
Wait. Don't run off. Right. So you're happy he's gone because he no longer talks at colleges campuses. So you don't think people should have
I think
conversations
his
at college
messaging
campuses?
was what was detrimental to the college experience. Yeah,
Well, still,
I think it kind of
every
sucks.
sentence
Actually,
I
to tell you the
start, no
truth.
one lets me finish. So
Sorry. Dude.
you no longer. So you're happy he's gone because he's no longer talking at college campuses. So the
Yep.
logical conclusion is you don't think people should talk at college campuses.
I wouldn't break it down so dogmatically in a Socratic kind of process like that, sir. But you know, as an older millennial, all I've known through this existence in America is just one catastrophe after another. School shootings. You look at
But
what's just
you're
happened in the
trailing
wake of
off
this
into
death.
another topic, right?
Well,
So
actually, you have to kind of look at this in a macro lens too.
I'm trying to figure out why you're happy he's gone. So
Well,
you're
could you
happy he's
allow
gone
me
because
to
you
speak?
don't want him talking at college campuses. So you don't think people should be talking at college campuses. You said no, but then you never
No.
answered
See,
why
the way
it's
you're
different.
framing that is kind of fucked up, dude. Because
That's what you're
it's a
saying.
totality about it. Okay, as much as you think what I say is fucked up, the totality of your argument is kind of fucked up.
I haven't
'Cause
made an
that
argument.
really leads to fascism.
I haven't made an
Okay?
argument.
You absolutely have, sir.
What's my argument?
People, in my perspective, your guest does not want to have people have discussions on college campuses.
That's not an
That's
argument. That's a
totality. That's an
conclusion that I'm
extreme.
understanding from your argument.
That's you're just repeating what I'm saying, and
So
you're establishing a premise.
You're not
Trying to understand what you're
I'm
saying.
trying to understand what you're saying,
If
and
that's
you're not
what
actually
saying,
addressing
then
it.
repeat it.
And then you're saying I'm making an argument and I'm a fascist. I don't know how the hell you
So
got to that conclusion. I'm just trying to understand
the
your argument.
totality of your argument, meaning all discussion, anywhere, forever.
That's your
No
argument.
one gets to discuss.
That's
So
your
that's off the
argument.
plate.
He's okay with discussion
Sounds
as
like
long
Congress.
as it's not.
Dude.
As long
Sounds
as
like
it's
a government
not
shutdown.
That's your
long as it's
argument,
not-
not mine.
that.
No, that's yours, dude. That's definitely yours.
No, you said you're happy. You're happy Charlie Kirk's gone because he no longer is talking at college
I think his
campuses.
messaging
Yes.
sucked, dude. I think he was
Yes.
kind of like a fucked up Christian.
So you're okay
You know?
with
Are you a man
discussions
of
as
God?
long as it's what you like.
Okay, so it's not the fact that you're having discussions at college campuses. It's the fact
Ah,
that he was
now
saying.
we've gotten to the $1 million footstep. Thank you for admitting that.
I'm not admitting anything. I'm asking you a question on your worldview. You cannot be this stupid.
It's no, dude. No, it's one of the things you're like, much like you felt like the last caller was manipulating your words. That's the kind of feeling and perception I'm getting from you. However, I'm willing to continue to engage in this because the messaging from Charlie Kirk and what's happened for the last 10 years, and even in the last week, 2 weeks, is so evident of how fucked up this country is.
Abby,
Getting shot, killed, no one gives a fuck.
This makes no sense. They can't be this dumb. Like, this is such a simple. Like, you're making the argument. I haven't made an argument. Everything I've said. Hold on. Let me speak. Please. I've let you yap. Oh my God. I've let you yap. Please let me speak. I let you yap and yap. All right. So everything I've said so far, in every aspect of what I'm saying, is just me trying to attempt to understand your argument. I am not making an argument.
Andrew Wilson thing,
Still not done what I'm fucking saying. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy fuck, these people never shut up. No wonder they don't learn anything. No wonder they're so stupid, because they never stop talking long enough to learn any new information.
And you have all the answers, like Jesus Christ.
I haven't given an answer. I'm still trying to fucking say something about what you're saying. Shut up for 2 seconds, you fucking idiot.
Kind of emotional.
Yes, I'm emotional. I have to talk to idiots all the time. I'm muting you. Shut up. Everyone shut up for 5 seconds. Jesus fucking Christ. Lord, dying, dancing. Jesus, these guys are so goddamn stupid. Let me finish a goddamn sentence, you stupid motherfuckers. All right. Everything I've said so far is an attempt to try to understand your argument. I have said nothing in attempts to make an argument. So, I can't hear you, so I could see the VUs moving. I cannot hear a word you're saying, so you might as well take this opportunity to hear what I'm saying. Okay? You made the claim. You said, I'm happy Charlie Kirk is gone because he no longer can talk at college campuses. I was trying to ask a clarifying question. Are you saying then that people should not talk at college campuses? In which you reversed and threw back at me is like, oh, that's your argument you're making, that people shouldn't talk at college campuses? You're a fascist. No. I'm trying to understand your position. Are you saying that no one should talk at college campuses? If the answer is no, then why is it specifically Charlie Kirk? Is it the things that he's saying? He's still talking, by the way. He knows he's muted, but he's still talking. I could see the VU moving. He's still going. That's how arrogant these people are. They just can't shut up for 5 seconds to learn something. I'm going to unmute you and I'm going to let you speak because I believe in letting people speak. I really do. But please actually answer the question I'm asking you. Go ahead.
I disagree with your assumption that no discussion can happen at a college campus, dude. Charlie Kirk's messaging, I disagree with. That's the difference. See how that nuance is?
That's what we're trying
That's
to
what I was
figure
trying
out.
to clarify for 10 minutes, but you wouldn't shut
You're
up long
calling
enough
me
to figure
fucking
out.
stupid, but guys, like, it's the guy that was rage baiting fucking and battling fucking teenagers on a college campus that got him shot by a deranged person that was mentally ill.
Okay, all right. So clarifying question. I'm not making an argument. You understand the difference? Okay. So it's not the fact that he was talking on college campuses. It's the fact that Charlie Kirk was talking on college campuses and spreading a certain dogma. Okay. Or a certain doctrine. Now, my question for you is, who gets to decide what can and cannot be said? And when it's okay and when's it
It's already
not?
established, dude. It's called the First Amendment. And a part of that, too, what I've heard all my fucking life as an embittered millennial, is that there are consequences for your actions. Now,
You're
that
not
doesn't
answering the
mean,
question.
like
Who
I
gets
said
to
at the top of the
decide?
conversation, I don't really like that Charlie Kirk got shot. However...
But you're fine, he's gone. Who gets to decide?
Yeah. You know what? It's unfortunate, dude. It's a sad, fucked up thing about life. It's unfair. Okay? And if you guys are mourning and really gave a fuck about Charlie Kirk, I feel you, dude. God bless you. But unfortunately,
Who gets to
sitting
decide?
online and talking to fucking people about what is right, what's wrong. This is what I've seen the last 2 weeks since the guy fucking died.
Who gets to decide?
It's already established through the Constitution, through the First Amendment, you fuckhead.
So the first, okay, I'm going to pull up the First Amendment. Let's pull it up. Let's see what it says.
Yeah.
First Amendment.
You have protected speech, but there's consequences. What you're arguing is who decides, but who
Okay, so
really
First Amendment. Hold on. Oh my God,
fucking
these guys never shut up. First Amendment. Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the exercise thereof. So how does that decide what who says what at the college campus?
You have the ability to speak your mind in this country under certain protections, right? Would you agree to that?
I don't live in America.
Where do you live? Because
I live in Canada.
I'm watching on YouTube, dude.
I live in Canada.
Are you American too?
What?
Are you an American?
No.
Even though you don't live here. Okay. Where are you from?
Canada.
Okay. All right. So you're like kind of like a cousin, in a sense. How did you
So
feel
who gets to
when the government
decide?
shut down truckers, dude?
Who
during
gets to
COVID?
decide
Oh my
what
word.
people say at college campuses
Oh,
when
yeah,
they're saying
I'm
something
gonna
that's
bring
too
this up.
much
This
or
is
when
the
there's
third
something they
time.
shouldn't be
He's turning
saying?
into Andrew Wilson for a second. The Constitution gives the American people the right to speak their mind. However, much like we learn about life, which is a very fucked up scale of gray, there are consequences to what you do and speak about.
And should that
Unfortunately, a
consequence be
byproduct of
death?
that is that you become a target.
Should the
It's
consequence of
fucked up.
speaking be death?
It well, unfortunately, yeah, I don't agree with that, but that's the consequence, dude. Okay, it's like, as much as I might sound like a fucking brick wall to you, dude, like that's one of those things. Like, you're talking about controlling or who gives out these orders, but really, much like God
Okay.
or
Okay.
the American
All right.
Constitution or civil rights,
So
we
yes, it can be the
imbue these
consequence.
abilities and these responsibilities onto these adults that are hopefully well cultured and grow up to be moral and ethical
note the
people.
poll.
However, because of the derangement
You
that
gotta
we've
tell me, I
had
can't
for
see
the
it.
zeitgeist in this country, people just go and fucking kill people.
The kick?
It's fucked up.
All right, you've been voted off the island. God bless.
My favorite part about that was that he was so convinced that we were stupid. And literally nobody understood what he's saying.
Yeah, you got to just tell me, Abby. You just do a poll and say he's been voted off the island, and I'll kick him.
Okay.
Okay. So, anyways, the question I was going to ask him next, but they never they specifically quickly address it and they move on to another point, was was very simple. If there's a consequence of death for saying things, can I go unalive him, and that's a consequence of that? Is that okay and justifiable? All right, let's move on to the next guest. Bob Hope. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Doing good. I'm 39.
Bob Hope. Hello, how are you? All right, man. Why are you glad Charlie is gone?
So Charlie Kirk himself said that he was okay with a couple of deaths for the Second Amendment, and people are now crying about it because it's on their side of the field instead of 10 to 15 to 20 kids in a school.
Okay, so you think it's okay that Charlie Kirk is gone because he said that a couple deaths is a necessary consequence to protect the Second Amendment, right?
Absolutely. Because if you are okay with deaths, then you should be okay to die.
Okay. I think car crashes and leading to the unalivement of people in car crashes is necessary to allow people to drive cars. Does that mean that if I get into a car crash, it's not a tragedy?
Why are you okay with people dying for cars?
Because it's a necessary consequence of having cars.
How is it a necessary consequence if everyone's following like traffic laws, not speeding, not driving while drunk, etc.?
If everybody follows the laws towards gun laws, no one's going to get shot, right?
If gun laws are in place where, you know, there are extensive background checks, mental health
we gotta say
checks.
we gotta say pew pew. Sorry, I gotta say pew pew. But yeah, so if pew pew laws are implemented and everybody follows them, no one's going to get pew pewed, right?
If there are strong enough laws about it, there are laws about cars. If every car had a breathalyzer to start the car, then that would stop all drunk driving deaths.
Yeah, you're kind of not answering the question. So you if everybody followed the laws currently as they are, not whether or not they changed, if everybody actually followed the laws for pew pews, no one would get pew pewed, right?
No, because I don't think they're strict enough to make it safe.
Can you show me
But
a
there
law
are-
that says you're allowed to pew pew people?
But if there are more safeguards towards people who should not have guns to get guns, then we wouldn't have this issue. In fact, if there were no guns, then there would be no deaths.
So that's you're implying that these people who get these pew pews, you gotta say pew pews. Please stop saying the G word. So these people who get the pew pews should not have the pew pews. If they should not have the pew pews, are they following the law?
If there are, because it's not about the individual person about getting the pew pews, it's about the people who give the pew pews to these people. That is what should be strongly
okay,
mitigated.
okay. The people who get the pew-pews and then pew-pew people that they shouldn't be pew-pewing, did they follow the law?
No, of course they're not.
Right, so
But
they did not follow the law. So
but you're also ignoring the fact that I have already said about mental health, because that is a large reason why
I'm not ignoring that. You're ignoring my actual point. So when I advocate that we should have cars, even though a necessary consequence of having cars is a couple car crashes every now and then where people are unalived, that doesn't necessarily mean that I think people should be unalived. And people, when they do it, they get into a tragedy. It's still a tragedy. It's still a terrible thing. If everybody followed car laws, yeah, that wouldn't happen. I agree with you. But if everybody followed pew-pew laws, you also wouldn't happen, right?
But there are also more. It's not the individual person that we should give self-determination to if they should own a gun or not. It should be
You gotta
about.
say pew-pew. Like you gotta. If you say the G word again, I gotta kick you because you're gonna get me banned.
I mean, you're kicking everyone who absolutely
No, it's
trounces
terms
you
of
in your argument.
service.
So you're more than
It's
welcome.
terms of service.
I really do not care.
No, it's terms of service.
And I'm not. He just left on his own. Yeah, I didn't kick him. He just left on his own. I'm also not kicking everybody because I'm not deciding if I kick anybody. The chat is deciding it. I made that rule because everybody was always accusing me of kicking people when I got cooked, even though I was having 30, 40-minute conversations with these idiots. So I put it up to the chat. But if you're not listening to terms of service, I have to kick you because I have to keep my channel going.
Also, in that same quote, have you read that whole quote?
No, what's the quote?
About the deaths.
Read it.
Like some. Oh, well, I don't have it on me. I was just gonna say that he said that if we are protecting banks with armed guards, then schools should also be protected by armed guards.
There you go. Guys, please make sure you're smashing the like button, sharing the live, doing the things you need to do. And pray for me because this is the most stressful live I've ever done. These people, everybody I've talked to some really intelligent people who've had good faith conversations in this, but everybody who's come in today has been demons. Gabriel came with $5, says all these callers show they have a worldview that has no objective value to being human. You can just do whatever to a human if it's worthwhile. You're not wrong. Is this person going to connect? I don't think so. Let's jump on to the next person. Remember, guys, there's multiple ways to join. If you're watching on Shorts, you know where to do the thing. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 48.
All right, man. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk's gone?
Ooh, there's so many reasons. Well, for starters, I have a phobia of people that have a weird teeth to gum ratio. Got little tiny teeth. And so whenever he'd show up on my feed.
Fair.
He was talking about Charlie Kirk.
I know.
His smile.
I know.
That's pretty awful.
No, I understand. I understand.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
23.
All right, man. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
I'm kind of like the guy that you had a few seconds ago, like 3 or 4 ago. I'm not necessarily glad he's gone or died, but I'm very happy to see the impact that he had on people and bringing a lot of people back to the church. And I kind of wanted to piggyback off the point you made earlier, where you were saying, is it okay for one person to die for the benefit of the whole group? And it just kind of made me think, and I just want to have this conversation with you because I know you're a Christian too. Would you, do you believe in necessary sacrifice?
I believe in self-sacrifice.
Okay, so like with the Jesus sacrificing himself for us, right?
Yep.
I guess, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
All through the entire scripture, God says he's against human sacrifice. So if this whole idea is that Charlie was unalive led to a whole bunch of people coming back to the church, that's a human sacrifice. And that's not God's way. But just like happened with Joseph, he said, what you meant for evil, God meant for good. People can do evil things and God can take good out of it.
Okay, yeah, that was pretty much just my whole point of why I'm glad. I was definitely supported Charlie Kirk and everything. I just wanted to go up there and kind of readdress that in a more Christian way than the other guy.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you. God bless.
Thank you. You too.
I think that's like a silver lining. It's not really.
Well, it's again, it's what what man meant for evil, God meant for good. That doesn't mean that they didn't do evil. Because what happened with Joseph, Joseph ended up saving all of Egypt and his family too. He was the single-handed reason that the entirety of Egypt didn't starve to death. And it's because his brothers sold him into slavery. Selling him into slavery, doing what they did, was still an evil thing. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 55.
All right, man. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
I'm not. I'm not glad that he's gone, but how would I say this? I'm trying to think of a way to say something. The thing is, let me think here a second. His expression is First Amendment, right? Doesn't deserve for him to pew pew.
First
But
Amendment. Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion
yeah,
or prohibiting the free exercise thereof. So how is he expressing that?
yeah. Well, basically, he's going around and he's expressing his First Amendment right and giving speeches
Practice his
at college
religion?
campuses. Huh?
Practice his religion?
Whatever, religion, whatever. But I don't think
Oh
he
no!
should be pew
There's
pew.
more. There's more to it. Or abridging the freedom of speech, or the press, or the right of people peacefully assembling in the petition of government readiness agreement. That's my mistake. I didn't read the whole thing. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so but what I'm saying is he's basically as artistics. You know what I'm trying to
Statistics?
say? Yeah,
He's a statistic.
you know. Yeah, he's basically yeah. Because
Okay.
okay, basically he's yeah, that's
Statistic doesn't mean it's not a tragedy. I'm trying to get what you're arguing for here.
okay, listen. I didn't like the guy anyhow, but he didn't deserve to die.
Okay.
Be, right. That's
Yeah,
all I'm
I
saying.
have no problem with that position, right? There's lots of people out there that I
Yeah.
don't like, and I would rather they live a happy and prosperous life. That doesn't change the fact that I don't like them. I'm not telling
But that's what
anybody
I'm
they
saying.
have to like him.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He did not deserve to die because because basically all he did was he goes to college campus, he get into a debate with people, and that's all he was doing. His expression
Okay.
is
So
freedom of speech. If you don't want to if you don't want to listen to him, then don't listen to him. If you don't want to go, then don't go. But he did not deserve to die.
okay,
Do
so
I happy that he?
sounds like we agree then.
Well, am I happy that he's? Do I miss him? No, I don't miss him.
Okay, but why do you feel the need to tell
I
us
didn't
that?
like the guy, but he didn't deserve to die. But he did not deserve to
But
die. Although I don't like him.
why do you feel the need to tell us that you don't miss him? Like for example, again, I'm using this because it's personal and it's real. My grandmother just passed away. Would you feel the need to
Right.
tell me you don't miss my grandmother?
No, but he's a Charlie Kirk is like a public person. He's out there in the open.
So
Everybody know who he is, and people are asking him, "Do you miss him?"
nobody's asking that.
Well, people are asking. Well,
Show
you're
me.
asking it this on the thing here.
No, I'm not. I'm asking why are you glad he's gone? This is not me saying you should be sad or why don't or you should miss him. Nobody's you guys are reading in between the lines and saying this is what people are saying. Unless you can show me differently, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Show me sources of people saying you should be sad or you should miss him.
Well, okay. Some people are going to be glad that he's gone because they think he was preaching hate. But
Yeah,
basically,
that's not what I'm
but
asking you. Is
basically,
why do
but
you feel the need to tell people that you're not sad about it? That's a really weird thing to do.
well, I mean, people are asking him. People are asking questions. How do you feel about Charlie Kirk death? And that's basically, I don't really care. But I don't think he deserved to die for basically because he's not hurting anybody. All he does, he's give his opinion on certain subject matters, and that's all he did. Just like any other person.
Okay. Well, then we're good. All right, man. Appreciate your time. God bless.
Okay, that's basically that's it.
Hello. How are you? And just real quick, how old are you? Oh, must have accidentally joined. That's fine. Hello. How are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm doing good. I'm 22.
Hi, man. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
Well, I'm not glad specifically like he's gone, but I'm glad his rhetoric, propaganda, misinformation are gone along with him. I guess you
So
can
then you're
say.
glad that okay. If you could go back in time and prevent the shooter from doing what he was doing, so Charlie Kirk can continue doing what he was doing, would you do it?
Well, obviously, yeah.
Yeah. So you would allow Charlie Kirk to continue to live and speak what he was speaking?
Yeah, I'm not for political violence, but the question, I guess maybe I'm misunderstanding. I'm just glad in that aspect that's gone.
Okay. Is it just political violence? Like, for example, if he would have just been unalived in his bed by a heart attack, would you be
Oh,
okay with that?
obviously, no, of course not. Yeah.
Okay. So then we're in agreement.
Okay. Sorry then.
Okay. All right. God bless.
God bless you.
Hello. How are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
How's it going, man? I'm 22.
All right. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
I'm actually not glad. I just want to take like 5 seconds, 10 seconds just to come in and just appreciate you what you're doing, man. You know, having this civil discourse is what he actually really promoted. And the fact you're out here doing this is really awesome. So really appreciate you. And one last thing I kind of want to note is a lot of people may agree or not agree with what he says, but one thing's for sure, it never came out of a place of hate. If you don't agree with the things he said, that's very understandable. But this misconception that he came on just to say things that were hateful, not necessarily. He came from a noble standpoint, and if you just read through context, agree or don't agree, he never came out to actually hurt people, you know? So I think if for the basis, people need to look more into that type of stuff and realize just because you don't agree doesn't mean it comes out of a place of hate. I think there's a lot of misconceptions coming from, which is unfortunate, you know?
All right, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. God
Thank you.
bless.
Have a good day.
I'm definitely not doing what Charlie Kirk was doing because Charlie Kirk didn't cuss as much as I cuss. That's for sure. Gina, hello. How are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hi, good morning. Good afternoon. Sorry, I'm 53, and thank you for letting me up quickly. I just wanted to say I came from a time that in the 80s where we used to actually have compassion, humanity. We agreed to disagree and were respectful to each other. I don't get these young people. I don't get these people that are you can just hear the evil in their voice. Just because we have a different view doesn't make me.
Thank you, Gina. I'm looking for disagreeers only, please, guys. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
28.
All right, man. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
I'm not actually glad that Charlie Kirk's gone. I just wanted to join real quick to say like where I didn't like agree with like everything he said either, but one of the things I wanted to touch on though was I don't understand like why like people like with the gun laws thing, like they always like harp on the gun death thing, but it's like they don't harp on like I'm sorry, the pew pew. Are we allowed to say firearms or we have to say pew pew?
Just say pew pew.
Okay. Pew pew. Yeah. I don't like condone that, whatever. Like, but I don't know why people harp on the pew pew laws like more than like any other like type of weapon, because I don't feel like as if like these if we had total pew pew like reform, then I still feel like these people would find another way to commit these heinous acts. Like for example, like the Irina Zaruska and like that other guy like in Arkansas that like sat that like.
What? If these guys want to, if they want to talk about something, they want a platform and start your own live.
Well, like, give him a warning.
Huh?
Give him a warning.
The topic is above my head.
No, I mean, like, just be like, hey.
That's the warning. Right there. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone? Although we don't have any other guests in the queue now. So, all right, guys, smash the like button, share the live. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone? I am trying to get a genuine, real conversation out of this today. Just one. They got kicked because they started dunking on him. See? You can't win. You can't win. I'm not bringing you back up because you were just saying some horrendous stuff. Like I just said, I'm looking for a genuine conversation. Genuine. Is anyone else grieving so heavily over CK's death besides me? If so, why do you think that is? Because he was a Christian and he was part of our family, and we lost a family member. We lost a brother in Christ, and there's something symbolic and deep about it because he was a best representation, a really good representation for Christians, and we saw how the world thought about that. That's why I'm grieving about it. I've had to really think about that for a while. I'm grieving about it because he was a best representation of Christians, and the world just told us what they thought about Christians. They told us straight up, I'm happy if you're not here anymore. You do not belong. Jax again. What did me and Jax speak about?
No. Was that the guy that came in spicy and then...
I don't remember. I just want to know if I should bring him back in or not. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'd imagine you remember the voice. Neil deGrasse Tyson, that all.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, I remember.
All right. I have seen a lot of people come in here spicier, and now that I've calmed down, I would like to bring up their points in a more succinct way. As you've seen, you told me earlier that I needed sources, right? That people are telling people to care. I believe I have come in and listened to 2 to 3 people who said basically the same thing. The issue that I see that a lot of us are currently having is not the fact. First off, actually, little tangent. You said that political violence is bad. I disagree. That's how actually, I think Canada very specifically.
Don't do multiple points. Which one do you want to address?
Okay. I want to address first off the political violence one. I think that's an interesting discussion to have, especially for a live audience. I disagree. Political violence is okay. It just depends on the why. America was founded on the principles of revolution. You are not American, as you stated, you're Canadian. And if I'm not mistaken, the way you guys seeked independence, or I think it's seeked, independence or obtained it, is through literally just asking the British. You guys didn't have to fight for anything. Besides legally speaking, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know.
I'm not wrong.
As far as I know, we burnt your White House down.
That you did. Honest to God, probably should have claimed it. We'd have better laws. But political violence in that sense is, if any American who says you're looking at it from an outside lens, any American who says that they are against political violence is implicitly not patriotic, and implicitly, I could argue, not American, culturally, or at least historically speaking.
Okay, so you think violence is okay as long as they have a good enough reason?
Yes, I believe that it can be justified. In fact, our founding fathers very specifically stated that the tree of the nation must be occasionally watered with the blood of tyrants. Actual quote from our founding fathers.
Right,
our culture is founded on political violence at its core.
Okay. Who gets to decide when violence is okay?
Who gets to decide? The people and the writers of history. Same way that we kill, as you stated earlier, you believe that it's okay to kill people, or unalive, my apologies, in a war. Specifically, you took up the example earlier of World War II, right? That's political violence. That is violence in the pursuit of politics.
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm saying it's necessary. Those are two different things. I don't think we should seek out war, but sometimes war seeks you out.
Very valid, very valid. I would disagree, and I think that occasionally, because in fact, in your and our nation's histories, we were both, war did not seek us out. It did not. We chose to go to war. In America, I can very specifically know, I don't know about you guys, I think the British called on you. Because at the time you were still a colony, or not a colony, but whatever. We very specifically voted to go to war and then went to war. We wanted war as
Okay.
revenge for Pearl
Okay.
Harbor
Okay,
and for
cool.
several
So
other
we
reasons.
voted to go to war, right? So the
You
people
did.
get to decide. When did we vote to unalive Charlie Kirk?
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm arguing. I was arguing that political violence. My original thesis is that political violence is okay.
Okay, does Charlie Kirk fall under that category?
I would say that in the same way that political violence in that way can be okay, Charlie Kirk, can you what is the name of your wife's I don't know you two's relationship.
It's
in the
my
back.
wife.
Your wife. Okay, what is her name?
Abby.
Abby, thank you. Can you please pull up the quote specifically about Charlie Kirk talking about political violence or gun deaths are
Yeah, it's a necessary
an acceptable
consequence.
loss? Yeah, an unnecessary evil. I need the full quote. I wouldn't want to argue in bad faith here.
Use the website John gave you.
Apparently, I had a virus and I didn't want to check it out. You
Well,
two,
I
you're
know
the
where
streamer.
I can find it.
I would also like to point out he also very much said that we should go 50s and 60s on these people in reference to trans people. That is another very like, if I'm not mistaken, that is one of his other quotes. And I have to ask you, what do you believe that would mean?
Well, hold on, we're doing one topic at a time. I don't do
That's fine.
multiple
That's fine.
topics.
Okay.
Because then one topic gets lost.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Where is it?
Abby, you suck at your job.
Listen.
Let me see. Your screen share on this website is terrible. The quality is awful. I can't read anything. Let me check the chat. Screen share on this website Hold on, let me turn. That's not me insulting you. I'm like I'm trying to read what chat is saying, and it's coming out. It's just like 2 pixels moving across my screen occasionally.
Joy Reid and Michelle Obama.
That one.
I have it in transcript.
What does it say?
Yeah, can I get the exact
so
words? I don't want to
We
spread
need to be
misinformation.
very clear that you're not going to get gun deaths to 0. Sorry. I need to not say that word. It will not happen. You can significantly reduce them through having more fathers in the home. Yes. By having more armed guards in front of schools. This is the transcript of the video. I can't.
No, you're good.
Yep. So it might be a little bit weird. We should have a honest and clear reductionist view of gun violence, but sorry, oh my word. But we should not have a utopian one. You will never live in a society when you have an armed citizenry and you won't have a single pew-pew death. That is nonsense and stribble. But I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some pew-pew deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights.
Okay. Where's the specific line where he says necessary evil, or is that not in the full transcript? Because I don't want to argue in bad faith.
That's
on
not.
I don't think he says that exact word.
Okay, cool.
That
So-
not in the clip.
Okay, thank you. Where he says, so I do actually agree with the majority of that quote. With that being said, his argument, and by extension those that hold his beliefs, it is an issue of, yes, having a reductionist mindset, but a utopian one is also one that you should be
But
striving for.
I still asked you the question on whether Charlie Kirk is considered one of these political violences that's necessary. You didn't really answer it.
Oh, yes. Apologies if it seemed
Okay.
like I was avoiding the question.
Okay, so the answer is yes, but
Yes,
your original
of course.
standard to set this up was that the people get to decide and vote. The people didn't come together and decide and vote on this.
Yeah, the people decided whenever they pulled a gun on him, to be fair.
Okay,
I'm
so-
not
so-
saying that's right. I'm saying, first off, working under the assumption that I am 100% for the Constitution is faulty. In fact, I think the Second Amendment was a mistake in how it's written.
Okay, hold on. So if I don't like what you're saying,
okay, yeah,
okay, if I pew pew you.
Oh yeah, let me use pew pew. No.
Why?
Which is why, like I was getting to, I don't think that the Second Amendment should be written differently, because the intention clearly by the blood of tyrant line is that the reason why people have guns is to defend themselves against actual danger, and then to overthrow the government should they prove tyrannical. That is why the Second Amendment exists.
Right, but why can't I pew pew you?
It is because the Second Amendment does not protect you for killing people, unaliving people over mild disagreement.
Okay, so why is it okay for Charlie Kirk to be pew pewed then?
That wasn't when I came back. I did not say that. I never said that it was okay.
Yeah. You said political violence. I have it all written down. Political violence is okay. It just matters on the why. The people get to decide it, and you said the people decided it when they pew pewed Charlie Kirk. So therefore, by the conclusion, right? If A equals B, B equals Y, Y equals A, right? You were saying it's okay that Charlie Kirk was pew pewed.
I'm saying that Charlie Kirk's unaliving is a result of that system. I was not arguing in favor of that system. I'm saying that is why these laws are put in place, or not laws, but amendments, I suppose. They are laws, but whatever. And because I've seen a lot of people also go over the point that Charlie Kirk spoke fighting words.
No one's denying that this is a necessary consequence of like allowing pew pew laws. Like no one's denying that, but we're saying it's a tragedy.
That's what I think that's what a lot of the people, because when I prefaced this at the start saying I wanted to succinctly put other people's arguments before me into context. My positions are different than theirs, but I felt as if those individuals before me.
So in your position,
yes,
was it okay that Charlie Kirk got pew pewed?
No, I opened that when I first came on. I don't think it's okay that Charlie Kirk
not okay.
was unalived. I am apathetic, but I am not happy it happened. With that being said,
so you are not glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
Yes, I am glad he is silent.
Okay, so you are glad he is gone.
I'm glad he is silent. I'm not happy because I exercised the decorum to not make fun of his unaliving immediately.
Okay, so you're given a time machine. You can go back and prevent the event from happening. Do you do it?
I do not believe that Charlie Kirk meets the standards of which he needs to have his life ended. So yes.
So you would prevent that. Okay. Let's say it's done. Let's say it's just a method where he just had a heart attack in his bedroom, right? And it's not a pew pew event. Would you go back and stop that given the opportunity?
I feel like that question borders on messing with nature, but then again, we have doctors for that exact reason, so I guess that's not a valid argument. Let me ask you, is this a question of apathy to something?
The reason I'm asking this question is to see if it's the means that you disagree with or the ends.
I see. Okay. That's a vexing question, and it's one that I probably should ask myself. Right? Like I'm trying to work through it right now. I disagree with the means why it happened, and I'm not sure if I care about the end. Because if I heard one day Charlie Kirk unalived, or not unalived, but because unalived implies that it got done by somebody. I mean, like natural causes, right?
Okay, so I don't know what it's like. I don't know what it's like in American law, but in Canadian law, you have no obligation to save anybody, right? So even if you have CPR training, if you come across somebody who's being unalived, you have no obligation to save them. You have no obligation to perform CPR. You're walking down the street, you see Charlie Kirk is sitting there, having a heart attack or choking on a piece of steak. Do you watch it or do you do something about it?
And I'm aware of who Charlie Kirk is.
Yep, you full context of who he is and who that person is sitting, and it's just the two of you, right? His life is literally in your hands. You ever watch Breaking Bad where the girl was choking on her own vomit after an overdose?
And the one where Walter goes in and gives.
Walter could have saved her and didn't.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
in my heart of hearts, I think, like, separating myself from my identity politics and whatnot, I believe I would do it simply out of instinct. If I regret that decision is to be seen. But I believe I would do it, yes.
Okay, out of instinct though, not out of any moral reasons.
I believe, yes. I am at my core a person that would help a person regardless of their beliefs. If I saw like a person I genuinely despise, right? Let's say, I don't know, a person who's actually put wrong unto me, Ted Cruz, who is my senator.
Okay,
I hate that guy.
So it seems to me
I probably would render aid unto him.
So it seems to me that you're dancing around the idea that you're actually glad he is gone. That you just don't want to just say it with your chest. Because you're always giving a caveat, right? You're not just saying I would save him because he's a human and he deserves life and I want to save him. You're just saying, well, I have this instinct to save people, so then I would save him, but I might regret it. Like it's very like nuanced and up the middle. Like it's like every question I've asked you, I'm not sure if I would travel. You're not sure. Like it just seems like you are glad he's gone, but you don't want to say it because you know that makes you sound like a monster.
No. The reason I say this is because my thoughts and my actions differ from each other. I know you have this too, because almost every human tends to. Some don't. My thoughts on Charlie Kirk is that if I am, because let's say I'm completely separated from the situation, I'm divorced from it entirely, right? He passes away in his sleep. Okay. He's done. It's over, right?
No, but my question is, would you save him?
Yeah, I understand that that's your question, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if I were to save him, I believe I would grow to regret it in the future, but I would do it out of a moral, not really, like an instinct, because I know.
Yeah, so instinct, but you said you regret it in the future, so you're actually glad he is gone.
Yes, because my actions can be separated from my thoughts on the matter.
Yeah, so in your heart, you're glad that someone is no longer alive.
Yes.
Yeah. Why?
Why?
Yeah. Why are you glad that he's gone? It took literally 15 minutes for you to just say, I'm glad Charlie Kirk is gone.
Because there's caveats to the way I feel. The way you frame these questions is, you said earlier that your country does not have Good Samaritan law, which is what it's called, right? I do not believe the Americas, or I don't think any country in North America has that. I don't. Maybe in like Cuba or whatever. That being said, in the case of Good Samaritan law, there is argument to be made there too.
Right, but I just want you to answer the question why you're glad he's gone.
Why am I glad that he's gone? He is silent. I said that earlier.
Yeah, he's silent. So you didn't like what he was saying. What was he saying that's so tragic and so awful that you're glad that he no longer exists?
Again, I gave you the quote of we should go 50s and 60s on these people in reference to trans people.
Okay, so the trans people quote, going 50s and 60s. What's that mean?
That's what I'm asking you. Because this is up to interpretation.
I have no clue what that means.
Okay. In my view, as a person who is studied on queer studies, as a queer person in America, that means attacks, physical violence. That's what that would imply, no?
I have no clue. I have no idea what the word 50s and 60s means.
That means 1950s and 60s. Like, if you say, I'm going to go Old Testament on your ass, right? That means you're going to go fire and brimstone, like, on somebody, right? In the same way, Charlie Kirk used that same kind of phrasing to say, we should go 50s and 60s on these people. That implies that...
Where's this quote? I can't find it.
Here we go. And if I'm mistaken, I am. But I believe that was one of his quotes. I do know that AI and shit is all out there. So I would hope that I didn't get duped. I will also admit, for everyone and you, having honest to God political discussion is very difficult nowadays, especially with social media and misinformation, as well as the advent of deepfakes and AI. It's like really annoying, actually. I remember back when I was younger, when I was on debate team, we didn't have to do this because sources were available.
Yeah, I can't find anything of him saying this. I can only find people saying that he said it.
I'm like close. I'm close.
Yeah, could you please find this quote? Because if it's misrepresented, then Jesus Christ. That'd be embarrassing. Let me see. He continued to say that strong men should have taken care of these trans women like they should have in the 50s and 60s. They would have not been in female locker rooms. Okay. No, can I get a direct quote?
Says all I can get is from AI, and it says his quote was, "These people are sick. Someone should have took care of it in the way we used to take care of things in the 50s and 60s." But who are these people? Who is he talking about? What kind of context?
No, this is in reference to trans
what happened in 50s and 60s.
This is in reference to trans people.
Well, it could be, but it could be a trans person doing a specific thing. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a whole context that's missing here.
He continued to say. So my source is saying he continued to say if strong men would have been there to taking care of these trans women, plural, which means he's talking about the group, like they would have in the 50s and 60s, they would not be in female locker rooms, right? That implies that you would violate or attack them. To me,
I don't even get that implication. But again, there's a whole list of contexts that we're missing, and I can't find the original thing.
Jesus Christ! This is the problem with him being dead. Like as a person who likes to document history. Now that he's unalived, my apologies. It's like finding anything that he actually said is buried under a mountain of bullshit. Because I've definitely seen deepfakes of like, oh, liberals, you guys are wrong. Charlie Kirk actually said this, and it's a very obviously deepfake thing of Charlie Kirk saying he like supports trans rights or something. It was like floating around in like the more 4chan circles of Twitter. It's very annoying.
Okay, so this is a very vague quote that I can't even find, and we don't even know exists. And this is a reason that you're glad he's not alive?
I mean, let me see. Is it a Facebook post? Charlie Kirk called? No, it's some fucking mediocre white woman tweeting this. Jesus Christ.
I believe marriage is between one man and one woman.
Charlie Kirk has been fatally shot while speaking at a university in Utah. The conservative activist and Trump ally was shot. Do you know how many transgender Americans project found that but where the left-leaning university topic of being about his disagreement?
Not even showing quotes, just somebody saying what he
said.
So that's
like
everything
I said,
that I ever
finding
find.
any information on what he said is a pain.
But that's what I'm noticing with Charlie Kirk is every accusation made against him is just other people saying that he said these things, and I'm not actually finding him say these things.
It also doesn't help that a lot of articles are gated behind fucking paywalls, right? So anything that would be directly
I need to hear him say it or read him say it. One of the two.
I found it.
Okay, what is it?
I sent it to you on Facebook.
You sent it to me on Facebook?
Thank you. Because my opinion could be changed drastically because my partner is a trans person, right?
It's a video,
so this issue is near and dear to my heart, right? Because
and these people are sick, and I don't say that lightly. The NCAA is a perverted organization. They platformed a biological male who won a national championship and then was allowed in incredibly disturbing detail to be around you and your fellow competitors. And again, I blame the decline of American men. This never should have been, someone should have just took care of it the way we used to take care of things in the 1950s or 60s. But, as you have testosterone rates go down and men start acting like women and they don't do anything, then, hey, who's to say? You're going to look, there are a lot of sick people in the world, unfortunately, and without the strength to go against them, the country's going to completely.
Okay, so the context of that
is
you say
I was right. This was the original video.
Yeah, the context of that is he's saying that specific person who is in the change room should have been removed from the change room by a man.
That's not what I gathered from that. And
Okay,
what I gathered, can you go back to where he said
it again? It's only 49 seconds. I'll play it again, and you tell me
Yeah,
how I
play
got
it again.
that wrong.
I'll request for you where to stop.
And I don't say that lightly. The NCAA is a perverted organization. They platformed a biological male who won a national championship and then was allowed in incredibly disturbing detail to be around you and your fellow competitors. And again, I blame the decline of American men. This never should have been, someone should have just took care of it the way we used to take care of things in the 1950s or 60s. But, as you have testosterone rates go down and men start acting like women and they don't do anything, then, hey, who's to say? Look, there are a lot of sick people in the world, unfortunately, and without the strength to go against them, the country is going to completely.
Okay, so again, he's saying that he wanted that person removed from the change room.
Notably. Yeah, so he notably, very actively and maliciously, clearly, or maybe not maliciously, he might not be informed, spread misinformation about how he made the implication that a, quote, biological man being in a woman's changing room with her competitors was an implicitly violent act and that they should have been removed, right?
That's what this woman right here believes. She was one of those people in the change room. That's what she felt.
Okay, she can feel that way, but if I'm a buff bitch with if I'm a buff bitch with like hairy armpits, right?
Why don't we let a woman tell us how they feel?
For it.
He wasn't just.
I mean, I don't. Hold on. Wait.
Before
I let you speak, real quick, I'd like to note that your opinion also isn't the end all be all. I understand that your opinion is more valid on this topic.
But you and I can argue about how a woman feels in a safe place until we're blue in the face. Neither one of us are going to know because neither one of us are a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Abby, how would you feel if somebody who was trans was in the same changing room with you?
I would feel very uncomfortable. I would leave.
Okay.
And I should not have to leave a space that is designed for me to accommodate this one person.
Counterpoint, would you feel that way with Abby, you do understand that transgender women actually have significantly lower rates of sexual violence against specifically cisgender women, right?
But that's completely, hold on, that's completely irrelevant. She still feels uncomfortable, right? Abby could be wrong about that. That's fine. So that's completely irrelevant to the topic because, again, what Charlie Kirk is saying here is that this person felt unsafe. He agrees that he thinks it's an unsafe situation, and he wishes it was like in the 50s or 60s where men would have removed another man from the change room.
That's not what he said explicitly.
The way that you implied it is that he's saying that we should go 50s and 60s and we should go around and just start unaliving trans people.
That's the implication that I would get. It's not the
implication. That's literally projecting.
Yeah.
No, I disagree. Especially, you are disconnected from American politics. This is a talking point
not disconnected
that American politics has been on for years now.
President Trudeau, Prime Minister Trudeau, not this one, the last one, said that being a Canadian next to America is like a flea sleeping with an elephant. Right? We are not disconnected from your politics.
And I dislike Trudeau on multiple points, and that's one.
Not this Trudeau, the old Trudeau.
His daddy. Or grandpappy, I forget which one it was.
Yeah.
Whichever one. At this point, might as well just murder countries, but that's a whole other issue.
It's crazy.
Hey.
You just literally said that you should unalive entire countries.
I said merge. What?
Oh, I thought you said murder.
No! Jesus Christ, no, man. Based on all of my politics here so far, you think I would say we should murder all Canadians? Come on now.
I have no clue, man. Like you think Charlie Kirk, you think it's a good thing Charlie Kirk's not alive because he said that a man shouldn't be in a woman's change room.
But that's not a man. Also, let me ask you, Abby. If you saw a big buff bitch, right, and I'm talking like built like me, like 6 foot,
just to get context. But when you're talking to my wife, she's literally a cage fighter. So when you're talking about big buff bitches, like there's nobody more experienced than her. But go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So Abby, what if you see like a woman with a testosterone, because obviously women. I can hear myself. Ooh. What was that? Okay. If you saw like a big buff bitch, right? And I'm talking like, because these people exist. I think it's ectodermal dysplasia, right? They're buff, they're hairy, and they walk in, right? And they're hairy because they don't take. At a certain point, it becomes way too inconvenient to shave themselves, right? They grow hair all over the place. It's just a nightmare. Because I know there's a woman like that in my family, actually. Are you going to be just as afraid of that woman if they look man-ish than a trans woman that passes? Yes or no?
Do they have a penis?
Does it matter?
Yeah, because I don't want to be exposed to them.
You don't have to see it.
He literally changed in front of all of them.
Okay. Is the penis... So, let me put it to you like this, then. Abby, do you think that it would be just as difficult for a trans man in the same situation, exposed to a bunch of dicks? Or do you think that men should be, I feel uncomfortable when exposed to a man pussy, right? Like,
Did you just say man pussy?
Yeah.
Yes,
well,
I did.
Of course.
That
yes,
shit,
yes.
I've seen it
Yes,
before.
I
Not
think
particularly pleasant.
men should be allowed to say that they don't want a woman in their change room. And I would understand if somebody who identifies as a trans man, woman to man, would be uncomfortable in that change room, because biology is biology.
So you would feel more comfortable with a trans man in your bathroom, or rather in your changing room, than you would a trans woman that passes completely and is completely sexually non-attracted to.
Have you seen Leah Thomas?
Have I seen Leah Thomas?
That's the context.
If I'm not
That's the
mistaken,
person
they
they're
are
talking
man-ish.
about.
That's the context of this video. You're gonna tell me that Leah Thomas passes as a woman?
Let me get an image of them, and I would have to tell you. Mia or Leah?
Leah.
Mia. Okay, thank you.
No, L with an L.
That's not that.
That right there, the swimmer.
Mia Thomas. That sounds like some black
Find
lady.
the one of him standing next to
Yeah,
all
can you
the
pull
women.
it up on your screen? Okay.
Is it on your screen?
Can I get a picture of them with their hair out, please? And like a full body and not just them in swim gear?
Or just that picture alone, is that a man or a woman?
Find the one with the podium where, you know,
I've
broad
definitely seen women that
shoulders.
look like that. Yeah, let me get like a... Jesus
Right
Christ,
there.
the quality on that is terrible. Let me go to your stream. Let me see. Yeah, actually, I've definitely
Spot
seen
the
women
man.
that look like that.
Are you
There's
kidding me?
No, seriously. I've seen a woman named Ntuke Unvando back in high school. Looked like they were built like a brick shithouse. And that was a biological woman. Variance in gender expression or sexual expression, rather.
You can dress
very
however
diverse
you
among
want. You can dress however you want. It does not change your biology.
So just to be clear, this is your argument. You think it's good that Charlie Kirk's not alive because this so-called woman was in a change room with that other woman, all these other women felt uncomfortable, and Charlie Kirk agreed that they should feel uncomfortable and that person should have been removed from the change room.
So let me tell you now, based on the full quote, I can see where it's more reasonable than where I was led to believe.
Right,
Because
it's almost like clip hunting has created a whole world of people that just hate this man.
I already told you earlier, back during our first conversation, that the 24-hour news cycle makes the entirety of debate almost irrelevant now.
No, it doesn't. Because I literally just showed you that he's not this transphobic monster.
No. You misunderstand what I just said. I said that the 24-hour news cycle makes debate in and of itself irrelevant because where two people who are relatively reasonable, like you and I, come together is as you have seen earlier, far more rare than like, who's that one guy that just joined and then like threatened you right before me the first time, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, that was the Muslim.
Yeah. Like, and then a bunch of shit posters came in, and then a bunch of people who, like, low-key, in my opinion, were just sucking your dick, right? Because the purpose of this forum is to discuss things that we disagree on, right? This over-politicization of everything and everybody clip farming and everybody looking for ways to be at each other's throat. And I admit, I fell prey to that immediately on the first half of this. But as you've seen, I've calmed down. I've wanted to actually have an honest discussion with you. My point being, this, like, the government's on both sides of the aisle playing everybody, like, you're a Canadian with an opinion on this. Oftentimes, that probably shouldn't be the case.
Why shouldn't I have an opinion on somebody being unalive?
No. What I'm saying is, like, I've seen a lot of Canadians, especially Albertans, very specific. Are you Albertan or from Ontario?
I don't tell where I'm at.
The reason I ask is because Alberta has very similar politics to America, or like right America, oftentimes. My point Is that
so
like?
just real quick, and the people in the chat asking for next, I have no one else in the queue. There is no next.
Yeah, y'all should join. Go talk your shit.
So if you disagree, come on up.
Okay. What I'm saying is though, and for everybody in the peanut gallery, I suppose, I believe that the news over talking about this entire situation is very toxic to everyone's mindsets. Do you agree there?
What the topic is I think that you are okay with an innocent man being unalived for terrible reasons.
I'm okay with it. I have mixed feelings. Okay is one of the emotions I feel because humans are complex and emotions are more complex. I would wager.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's pretty scary when, like, there's people out in the world who see small clips fall subject to propaganda and are now completely okay with an innocent man being unalived. An innocent good man from everything I've seen.
I have seen things that prove that. First off, he did definitely say that he was okay with his daughter carrying out a baby.
Yeah, so am I.
Raped. I think that's reprehensible, morally
Why?
speaking and ethically speaking.
Why?
Why?
Why should we punish the child for the crimes of the father?
Because that's not a child. It's a bunch of cells that have been put together. When you cut off,
You're just a bunch of cells that have been put together.
Yeah, if you cut off a cancer, because you're Christian, so you have a very.
This has nothing to do with being Christian.
The Bible
right? So I can give it to you.
I can. Abortion.
No, it doesn't. Numbers 5 doesn't talk about an abortion. It's a fertility curse. That's the scholarly consensus.
Okay. Okay.
It's not an abortion. Fertility curse. That's two different things. And the scholarly consensus is that it doesn't matter if you disagree. The scholarship disagrees with you. All of scholarship agrees it's a fertility curse. This comes from a poor translation in the NIV that people think it's an abortion.
So it's a fertility curse, right?
Yes.
What is the difference between a fertility curse? So what is the difference between a contraceptive and an abortion too?
Yeah, one kills a human being. The other one prevents one from being actualized in the world. That's the difference.
I simply disagree that there's much of a different delineation there.
Yeah,
I think that's
okay. So simple premise here. Simple logical syllogism.
That it kills something, but
simple logical syllogism. I'm a human that has a right to life. Do you agree with that?
I would agree. Yeah.
Okay. I used to be a fetus.
Okay.
Okay. A fetus is a human that has a right to life. That's the logical. There's not a counterpoint. You have to disagree with one of the premises.
No, okay. Let's disagree with one of the premises. I don't believe a fetus is a human.
Okay. That's not disagreeing with one of the premises. That's disagreeing with the conclusion. You can't disagree with the conclusion. You can't disagree with the conclusion. That's not how formal logic works.
Restate your premise and then your points, please.
I am a human that has a right to life.
Mm-hmm.
That's premise 1. Premise 2, I used to be a fetus.
There it is. You, as the entity that you are, was not a fetus. Because you're conflating the idea of the self with the. How would I describe this?
Really? Because the fetus that was me when I was in the womb carries my exact same genetic makeup that I have now.
I don't think that's particularly relevant.
Yeah,
it's
think completely relevant. It had the same parents that I have. It has the same genetic code that I have, the same DNA that I have, the same gametes that I have. Why was it not me? Like the law of identity,
because the idea of
the law. Hold on. The law of identity says that is me.
I'm going to, because at its basis, I would like to take that out of the debate principles. I just simply disagree that is a human. I disagree with the.
Hey, what species is it?
What is the word that
you said? It's not a human. What species is it?
Hold on. Let me think.
No, hold on. What species is it?
It is a collection of human cells. It is not a human.
Is it a part of a human or a distinct human? Is it a part of a human or a distinct human?
It's a part of a human, I would wait.
Okay, so it's a part of a human.
Yeah.
So you're stating that the fetus. You're stating the fetus is a part, like a toenail or a foot. So you're disagreeing with 96% of biology. Because if you go to Princeton, if you go to Princeton.edu, 96% of biologists agree that a fetus is a distinct human life.
Hold on 1 second. Let me mute. My dog is fucking barking. Apologies. Now then. Hi, pup. So, I actually disagree at its face that saying I disagree with that. And them being...
So you disagree with all of biology?
That's an appeal to authority. I'm not... If we're going to have an honest
that's
debate...
fine. I am appealing to authority. That's fallacious by nature. I agree with you. But 96% of biologists say that it's a distinct human being. You need to give me an argument or a hypothesis why it's not.
Okay. Let's actually disagree on your first premise, because I think that I've been stonewalled here, and I don't have...
My first premise, I am not a human with a right to life? You don't think I'm a human with a right to life?
I'm disagreeing with the second half of that.
Okay, the second premise, I used to be a fetus?
There is a limit to when something's life can be revoked. I disagree with both of your premises, but I think this was the one that I have the strongest argument.
Okay, so you don't think I'm a human with a right to life?
I do not think that all humans have a right to life, which is a...
That's not the question I asked you. Am I, John Steele, a human with a right to life?
I suppose so.
Okay.
Yes.
John Steele, did I used to be a fetus?
Yes.
Okay. So then me, as a fetus, was a human with a right to life.
I disagree with the way you are concluding that. And
you
I think
that's not how formal logic... You can't disagree with the conclusion. You cannot do that in formal logic.
So then I'm disagreeing with the second half of your first premise, which is...
So I don't have a right to life?
I would say that not all creatures, or rather,
I didn't
not
say
all
all creatures. This syllogism specifically
okay,
is
no.
around
So
me.
let me draw you another example, because this is going to... We're talking in circles here, and this is obviously
not talking in circles. You're dodging the conclusion because you don't like the conclusion.
Yeah, and I don't.
Yeah, that's not how logic works. You don't just, I don't like it, so therefore it's false.
But okay. But you're making a logical leap between 1 and 2, and also 1 and 1. 1A and 1B are not the same thing. You're conflating them.
What's the logical leap saying I'm a human that has a right to life?
I'm saying that you are saying... Repeat your first premise exactly verbatim, please.
I am a human that has a right to life.
So, I am a human...
Yep.
1A, that has a right to life.
Yep.
1B, right? We can agree that that is how that would be broken down, right?
Sure.
Cool. 1B then wraps around as a positive loop to 1A, affirming itself that, apologies, that all humans have a right to life.
No, that's not the conclusion. That's why I'm specifically using me.
So then what is the purpose of this line of logic then?
Because
explain to me how you apply this to your thinking.
I am a human that has a right to life.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be a fetus. Me as a fetus was a human that had a right to life. If the symmetry breaker here is just that I was a fetus, then you need to explain why that loses my right to life.
Okay. So, then if you're framing it such that I can answer it in that frame, fetuses do not have a right to quote-unquote life. One, I could make the very strong argument that pregnancy can be considered a parasitic relationship.
Right, you'd go against, again, what all of biology says.
I said the relationship is parasitic. I'm not saying babies are parasites. That'd be stupid.
Yeah, so it's not parasitic because the baby gives back to the mother. By definition, a parasite cannot give back.
It is okay, but the relationship is still parasitic because when you were saying that
it's not parasitic if both get from it.
No. Pause. Let me draw you an example here, because you're using the scientific definition. I'm using a different one, and you can disagree with that definition, and then we can argue about that. I would wager that a parasitic relationship, like how you would use it between two people, especially in a toxic relationship between two people, is even if that person gives you something in return, quote unquote companionship, if you are giving money, time, resources, etc. to that person, that is a parasitic relationship. You would agree?
Oh, no, absolutely not. Because because based off your definition, if you're going to use this idea that they're a parasite based off of taking resources off something else, then we can unalive so many amount of people. For example, a newborn baby taking breast milk from a mother would be a parasite.
Okay.
And you be able to, can
But
you
they're
unalive
not
a newborn
that's a-
baby?
Hmm?
Are you allowed to, should you
Repeat
be
your
allowed to
question. I
unalive a
didn't hear.
newborn baby?
I would say no. Once it gets out of the
Why?
womb, then that becomes a human, to me at least. I feel
So
like this is
so just geography. So just
so.
geography makes you
Let's
human.
actually ask the question then. Off. Do you believe that the Trump? Because I have been raped, like graped. My apologies. It's why I'm so irreverent with the term, because I've gone through it myself. I have been sexually manipulated and then abused in that way.
Okay. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Allow me to continue. I'm not looking for a fucking sympathy party right now. If I were to have the idea of being forced to carry an organism that is a result of that I will not care for, that I cannot care for, I was not mentally prepared to care for it, and that it is a product of something
life's
so
tough.
horrible,
Life's
and
tough.
every
Man
time
up
I
and
look at it,
life's
it
tough.
will
Man up
remind
and
me
take
of
your
that.
responsibility.
Hmm?
Life's tough. Man up and take your responsibility. Just because it hurts your feelings doesn't give you a
Would you
justifiable
tell that to your
reason.
wife if she got raped today?
Yes.
That's crazy work.
Hold on, Abby.
Abby,
Abby,
would
I'll
you
tell,
accept that?
Abby. Right now, I'll tell you right now. If you get raped and you end up with a child, and your conclusion is to unalive her child, I will look you in the eye and tell you, toughen up. Life's difficult. You are not unaliving that child.
And I would just like to say that I wouldn't abort it anyway.
So Abby, as
You don't get
every
to
time I would
unalive
look at that
an
child, have you?
innocent.
Hold on, no. Let me
Hold
ask
on.
your wife something.
Hold on.
Abby,
You
are
can-
you a
I'll
victim of
let you
sexual
talk.
abuse?
I'll let you talk to her just real quick.
go.
You don't
Go,
get to
go.
unalive an innocent human being because of the crimes of another human being and because it hurts your feelings. That's not a justifiable reason to do it.
I disagree, but
You think you can
Let me
unalive
ask-
people because your feelings are hurt?
if somebody, I'm not gonna get into that. I'll concede that just because I don't feel like the argument right now. Abby, if you were raped, seriously, would you believe raped? Oh, God, I think that using terms like that in the first place just gets rid of the weight of what I'm saying here.
That's why you're not allowed to say it.
I think it gets rid of the weight instead of making it more safe.
Yeah,
for
I don't get to choose. It's not my choice.
I know you don't get to choose. This is not an issue with you. I have an issue with every platform that does this stupid whatever. So, Abby, are you a victim of that? Yes or no?
No.
If you don't feel comfortable saying that in front of a live audience, that is fine.
It's a crazy thing to ask somebody
No,
live.
but I said no.
Yeah, if she could answer, I don't want to say that, or
If you say I don't want to say that, then people are going to know what you're saying. Don't ask people in a public platform if they've ever got raped, man. That's crazy.
Well, it's important to this question because I don't particularly care. I'm open about this personally. If somebody's not open, that's their right. I don't want to press them too hard.
Just get
But
to your question.
Yeah. To continue from that question. If I were a woman with a womb and I was inseminated that way, are you a mother? That's a significantly easier question to answer. Do you two have a kid? Or do you have a kid from outside of your marriage? Whatever.
We lost one.
You lost one. I'm genuinely sorry for that.
Part of life.
Yeah, it happens.
Yes, I'd still be a mother.
Would you be upset at another woman for getting rid of that baby?
Yeah, I still think it's wrong. I don't think it's an easy thing to do. But I don't think that you should then murder a baby because it's not an easy thing to do. I know people who were conceived from grape. And I can't look at those people and be like, wow, your mom should have offed you. They have wonderful, beautiful lives. With wonderful
fine.
connections to their mom.
That's fine, but I feel bad for their mothers. Genuinely. It might be out of pocket to say
Yeah,
that.
you can't
but
ungrape
I
them.
do.
The grape
Yeah, but
happened. You can't undo it by
it
unaliving a
happened, but
human
you
being.
don't have to. Every time I would look at my, because I
So
have
as far
a.
as I know,
Mhm.
that nobody has ever done an abortion after being
Mhm.
raped and then felt at peace with the event. As a matter of fact, from everything that I've seen, people who choose to have the children end up loving that child and growing with that child and flourishing with that child. They don't grow up hating their child.
I would
Maybe
disagree
there's a few
because
outlier situations, but I
yeah,
haven't seen
I'm
any
one of
data
those
that
outlier
disagrees with
situations,
that.
actually, sir.
You were conceived by grape,
No, my brother was. I've witnessed it rather. Allow me
and
to
they
very,
hated
very
your
clearly.
brother.
My brother Maurice is a product of that. I don't want to get into the full story here. That's not my business to tell. That's my
Do
mother's.
you love your brother?
I love my brother very dearly.
Okay,
I
I
feel
want you to
terrible
go
for
look
my
at him
mother.
and say that, hey, I wish you were unalived in the womb.
Well, if a person can't experience anything prior to that, then I don't really think that that's really much
We're
of an
not
issue.
talking about experience. You're saying, I wish you were unalived. I wish you
I
did not
believe that.
exist
Hold on, no, no, no. I believe that
you
a
were
human life
conceived by
begins at
grape.
conception. Hmm?
I want you to say that you wish that he didn't exist because he was conceived by grape. That's what you're arguing for.
I could say that straight faced, actually, if I really wanted to. I'm not
This
going
is
to because
so
that's
crazy, man.
you can call that crazy. I
It is
simply
crazy that
disagree.
you would look at a brother that you love and tell him, I wish you weren't alive because you were conceived by grape. That is insane.
I don't think that I would say that for the simple reason that it's not helpful at this moment.
It's not
Why
helpful,
would I
but you
go up
believe
to
it.
him right now?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's helpful. I'm talking about your heart, man. You're an evil, sick person.
Dude, I literally work in healthcare for adults. I perform triage. What? Calling me evil there is out of pocket. and
You're pretty evil, man. You've said some really crazy things, and you're okay with people
Such
being
as?
unalive. Well, for the fact that you're okay with the fact of an innocent person being unalive because the words that he spoke are not even in alignment with the words that you spoke. You're okay with the fact that your brother.
No.
You're
Go back.
okay with the fact.
Before
You're
you say
okay.
that, I
You're
literally
okay.
went
You're
back and said,
okay.
"Oh, my apologies."
You're
I
okay.
already apologized for that
You're
first
okay.
point. Don't lie.
You're okay with. You never apologize for that. You're okay with the fact that your brother shouldn't be. You don't think your brother should be alive because he was conceived by a grape, man. Like the guy's living his life doing whatever. I don't know if he has a good life. I don't know his story, but he's living his life and doing this thing, and clearly he sees value in his own life because he hasn't unalived himself as of yet. I don't know his story, but clearly some value because he's still here. And you're saying he shouldn't exist because he was conceived by a rape. That is so insane, man. Like I don't even want.
I
to
mean,
talk
in
to you anymore.
totality,
You're
yes. I don't
disgusting
think that he
human
should.
being. I don't even care if we have any other guests. This is so fucking gross.
That's wild.
This is the evil world we live in. Let them tell you who they are. Just ask them enough. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 20 years old, sir.
All right, man. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
I don't want to waste your time, brother. I'm a Christian. I don't agree with it. I came up to just when I saw what happened to him, I couldn't help but to cry and break down. And I'm not trying to waste your time, brother. I just don't understand why there's such a disconnect between us. How can
They don't have a
how how can a difference of opinion mean they
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
44 as of Sunday.
Happy birthday. Why are
Thank
you
you.
glad? Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
I'm actually mixed on that feeling, sir.
Okay.
If you could help me figure things out, it'd be amazing. I'm not trying to take too much of your time.
Why are you
The
mixed?
first time I ever saw or heard of who he was last year when he made the comments about black pilots. And they were like inflammatory. I was like, what is this guy even talking about? Like, what the fuck? I'm sorry for cursing. And then fast forward to right now, watching him get taken out, and it was such a somber day. So I thought this guy has been hateful completely, and then I also thought no one deserves to get unalive for their opinions. But
Right,
the
so what
things
did
that
he
he
say
said
that is
were
hateful?
well, it's just like it's almost like race baiting to prove points that he had made, as far as the things about DEI and about black people
Like
and
an
things like
actual
that
quotation.
in general.
What did he actually say that was hateful?
Well, why would you look at someone's race and ask if they're qualified? How could you know someone's background just based on their race?
Yeah, because
I know that I'm
certain
giving-
because of DEI, right? They're going to give certain benefits or certain entry statuses because of the color of their skin and because of their race. That would be a reason.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean that you're gonna know how educated someone is just because of the
Correct.
color of their skin.
Correct, but that is a reason to say, hey, is this person qualified? Because I know that they're lowering the standard for the specific person. So, for example, if you are you in the United States?
Yeah, I'm in California.
Okay, let's say United Airline, I think. Let's say if you found out United Airline was hiring white people just because they were white, didn't matter if they had qualifications or not, would you not be logical to say, hey?
Sorry about that. That's my ringtone.
Yeah,
But that happens all the time.
Would it not be logical to say if you saw a white pilot that you would be concerned?
The thing is that that's happened all the time for people that aren't people of color.
Well, you're
There's
not answering
always
the
people.
question.
Well, it hasn't happened though. That's how it's always been.
It's the question I'm asking. I still feel I got this like underlying feeling that I'm waiting for a troll to happen here.
I'm not a troll, sir. I've never been a troll to anybody. My picture's a little funny, but I don't troll people. I do thank you for letting me come up though. But your question was saying that wouldn't I be appalled as well if they were only hiring white people based on their skin? Of course. Of course.
Right.
But
So
there's
if Charlie Kirk is under the impression that black people are getting lower standards for being pilots, does he not have a right to say that, hey, they might?
Jesus, I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's a troll happening there. I know it. I could feel it. Hello, how are you?
Hello.
Just real quick, how old are you?
28.
28? All right, man. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
No, what do you mean by he's gone?
That he's no longer alive.
No, I don't. Of course, like he's a human being, but do you think about himself or his political view?
What?
Like, what do you think? English is not my first language,
Okay,
so
are you
I hope
glad
you
that he is
understand.
gone? Yes or no?
No. As a human being, no.
I appreciate your time then. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hi, I'm 19.
All right. Why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone?
Have you seen the clip of him saying he would not abort his 10-year-old daughter's baby if it was conceived in rape?
Yes.
Against her will.
Yep.
Do you agree with that?
Yes.
So, if it was with your daughter, would you do the same?
Yes. Hold on, just real quick.
Hmm?
4 years ago, I was raped by my father, and I chose not to have an abortion, and this is what came out of it.
I'm very sorry that happened to you. That is incest and rape. And tell us your little one's name.
This is Jonah.
And Jonah's a miracle from God.
He is.
But it was a terrible thing that happened to you. What is your message to people that say babies conceived in rape are not human beings?
They are absolutely human beings. They are made individually by God, and they can do some very important things. I believe that he'll grow up and he'll help people, and based on all of our experiences, we can try and keep them from doing the same thing that their parents did.
Praise God. Jonah is alive because of your courage. And you turned something evil into something good. So God bless you, and thank you so much. Hi, Jonah. You want to hatch up?
Support the Second
Um,
Amendment.
so basically, how does that one clip show that it's not immoral to do that?
Why is it?
Would you say? Hmm?
Why is it?
Why is it?
Why is it? Why is it
Okay,
immoral to say that
okay,
you're not
okay.
allowed to unalive your child?
All right, let me tell you why forcing your 10-year-old daughter against her will to go through 9 months of pregnancy and give labor
Well, can
to
we
a
also
child.
talk about the fact that, just real quick, the chance of a 10-year-old getting pregnant are extremely slim. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's extremely slim.
Yeah.
And
Okay, so
in that case, she would most likely, and I'm pretty sure Charlie Kirk holds a stance, her life would be on the line. You can do any medical procedure to save the person's life
but
in these situations.
the
But
but
let's
the
say,
problem is
hold on, let me land the plane. Let's say it is a
all right.
10-year-old and her life is not on the line. Why would it be wrong to tell her she cannot abort her child?
All right, wait, I'll answer that. But first of all, I wanted to say, you saying, but that's the problem still remains. It's not that her life will be in danger. It's the fact that he said yes to that hypothetical.
Yeah, why is
That
it
hypothetical
wrong?
did not include
Why is it wrong? You're not answering the question. You're just
because
saying he
she's gonna
said it
go
was
through
wrong.
pain. She's gonna go through a lot of pain.
Pain. Okay, so if someone
Yeah.
goes through pain, right, then it's wrong.
Yes.
Okay, what about the pain
Yeah.
of the child being unalived?
What about the pain being? You have to acknowledge the big picture
I am acknowledging the
and
big
not.
picture. You're unaliving another human being to stop another human being from experiencing pain.
Yeah.
So you think it's okay to unalive other humans as long as it stops other humans from experiencing pain? So for example,
To this extent,
if
yes.
my wife was about to tell me right now that she's going to divorce me, and I knew that was going to cause me an unbelievable amount of heartbreak and pain, could I unalive her to stop that from happening?
And these two aren't comparative.
Why?
These two scenarios.
She's a
Because there's no
human that's going to cause me pain, so I'm going to unalive her to prevent
emotional
that pain from happening.
But what's the level of pain that you're gonna experience?
So how many Dell
You're
units
not
of pain
you're
does
not
it
10
take?
years old.
Hold
You're
on,
not
hold
10.
on.
You're not 10,
How many
man.
Dell units of pain does it take before you're allowed to unalive an innocent human being?
I don't know what that measurement is, so I can't say.
That's how you measure pain,
And
right?
and one of the main things is that you're not 10. She is 10, the daughter.
So
So there's a difference. You can handle
why?
more pain than a 10-year-old.
Yeah, so again, how much pain does it take to justify the unaliving of an innocent human being?
Not the reason these two aren't comparative is because the daughter's 10 and you're not.
Okay,
So
that's
you
ad
guys have
hoc. Do you know what ad hoc is?
they're different pain thresholds
Do
for
you know
both
what
of you.
ad hoc is?
Ad hoc? No.
No. So ad hoc means you're just putting it in there without reason. You're just saying she's 10. Why does 10 make a difference?
Okay, let me tell you why. Because a 10-year-old can handle less pain than you.
Okay, they can handle less pain. How much pain does it take for someone to experience where they're allowed to unalive an innocent human being to prevent it?
I don't know what ratio or what measurement can I give you.
Well,
to
that's
answer
what you're
that
using
question.
as a standard. You're saying they experience more pain, so
Yeah.
therefore it's justified. So, for example, let's
They
say I
can
have
they can
hold on,
handle it less bad.
hold on. Let's say I have a horrible kidney disease, and it's causing me
Mhm.
an unbelievable amount of pain, the most pain that you could experience by having a kidney disease. It's more painful than childbirth. It's more painful than bone cancer. It's one of the most painful diseases in the world. And I know you have a kidney that matches me. Can I unalive you, take your kidney, and put it in my body so I no longer experience that pain?
Again, these two aren't comparative again.
Why is it not comparative?
Because what you're doing is that you're it's an interesting thing because ultimately it comes down to it. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but it's I don't owe you a kidney, basically.
Not saying you do owe me a kidney. You said that if
And
somebody
it's
experiences enough pain, they can
you
unalive an
can
innocent human
you
being.
can achieve a kidney without killing somebody.
How do you get a kidney
I
without
think it's
unaliving somebody?
you know you can survive with one kidney, right?
Let's say I need both of them.
So then you go ask somebody else and me.
Again, why is this not
Okay.
comparable?
I just and I just told you, and I just want to say one more thing.
You're not.
If
Hold on.
this
You're
is
not addressing
possible,
the
can I?
question. How much pain does it take before you're allowed to unalive an innocent human person? Because you're saying that the 10-year-old is going to experience pain, so therefore they're justified to unalive an innocent human person. But I give you
Yeah.
scenarios where I experience pain, but I'm not allowed to just unalive an innocent human person. So how much pain exactly does it take?
Again, you not understand what I'm saying.
I understand completely
I
what you're saying. I'll steel man your argument. Your argument is that a 10-year-old child is too young and is going to experience too much pain when giving childbirth, that she should not have to do it, so therefore she is justified in aborting that child. Is that not your argument?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I know your argument. Then how much pain does it take to justify unaliving an innocent human person?
Uh oh wait, yeah. So in your scenario, I'm not the one causing you pain, but the child is causing her pain. So then it's justifiable.
My wife, who's going to
Does
break
she
up with
agree
me.
with you?
My wife, who is going to
if I
break up
can
with.
ask.
Hold on.
Yes, I agree with him.
My wife, who's going to break up with me, is the one causing me pain. Am I allowed to unalive her?
How much pain is she causing you?
Let's say it's an unbearable amount.
Mm-hmm.
So much so
Okay,
that
and
if she leaves
what's
me,
the-
it's going to break my heart so bad that I will probably die. Can I unalive her?
It would depend on her reason.
She just wants to.
She just wants to.
She just wants to leave me. Can I unalive her?
I mean, she would do it for a reason. So
No
then
reason. She
it's a
just wants
flawed
to.
hypothetical.
She doesn't
If
like
it's
the
for
way
no
I lay
reason.
pipe. She doesn't think I'm good enough in bed. Okay? Now she wants to leave me and she found a man who's better at doing it. That's the reason. Can I unalive her?
No.
Why?
Because it'd be immoral.
Why is it immoral?
Because she isn't obliged to do that. She isn't obliged to stay with you.
Is a parent obliged to take care of their child?
Yeah.
So why does the mother get to
But-
unalive the child?
Because she's 10 as well.
So just because she's 10,
not
your
10.
argument is because she's 10. 10 is arbitrary and ad hoc. You have no other reason she's 10. So can 10-year-olds just unalive people?
If their child was conceived in grape, then yeah, and a 10-year-old can't handle pain as much
So
as
so you know what a circular definition
the
is?
main
Your
factor.
argument is that a 10-year-old who conceives can unalive because they're 10. You understand what a circular
in
definition is?
No. That's in
Dude,
some.
what is
particular
a
form.
circular definition? Or a circular answer, sorry.
A circular answer is it loops within itself.
You're using your conclusion in your primacy. You're saying a 10-year-old who is raped and ends up with a child can unalive the child because they're 10.
No. Okay, yeah, that's the misunderstanding. And what I'm trying to say is that they can unalive it because their threshold for pain is not much as a man, a grown-up man.
We've already discussed the heartbreak that I'm going to get. He just left on his own.
I did not.
What? Oh, no, somebody else left. I had somebody else in the queue and they left. Okay. The pain that I'm going to experience from my wife leaving me is probably going to unalive me. It's worse than the child. Can I unalive her?
No.
Okay, no. So then it's not the fact that it's the pain threshold. It's the fact that she's 10.
Yeah.
Circular. Now he left.
I was just gonna get him kicked anyway.
What time is it?
It's 4, so I gotta leave.
What time do you gotta leave?
Like, I think we should just pause for a second. Let the heart rate come down.
Hold on.
Your booze mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer. Every
I gotta get that as an audio cue in my thing. This is crazy. Like, this world is evil. Like, I really don't know, like, how to address, like, I've talked to enough people now over the last 4 years and over this whole event with Charlie Kirk that I cannot conclude anything else except this world is evil. Most you guys are evil monsters. Just terrible human beings. This world is straight up evil. Yeah, I'm justified in unaliving my baby. Yeah, I'm justified in unaliving Charlie Kirk. Yeah, I'm justified in as soon as somebody says things that are against me, doing political violence. Yeah, these are okay. Yeah, I'm justified in saying that my brother shouldn't be alive. Yeah, I'm justified in all, like, you're all justified in doing evil. Most people are like, I'm a good person. You're not a good person. Because you just justify your evil. Every one of you, you just find a reason to justify being evil. And you think because it's justified, it's no longer evil. You're all monsters. Evil, horrible human beings. Terrible, terrible creatures. I used to wonder about this. God, people make the complaint about the problem of evil, right? Why would God make hell? Why are most people going to hell? I'm okay with it now. Like, a lot of you guys deserve hell, straight up. And I'm not the one casting judgment. It's not my place to say. It's God's place to say. And I hope all of you repent and come back to the knowledge of Christ. I hope all of you repent, come back to the knowledge of Christ, and get your salvation. But my goodness gracious.
We all deserve hell, baby.
I'm not saying I was excluded. But these people who think they don't deserve hell are wild to me. I'm a good person. I belong in. I should go to heaven. I'm a nice guy. You're not. You're not. And Abby is right. We all deserve hell, including me. That includes me. I deserve hell. I'm an evil monster too. But Jesus Christ, can you stop pretending? Pardon my language. Forgive my blasphemy.
Want to read some super chats?
Yeah, I'll read some super chats. I'll read some super chats from these monsters. Davis, you're a monster. I think y'all disagreeing on personhood and ensoulment occurs. I have no idea what we were disagreeing about. Hey, guest, do you enjoy your life? If you were aborted, you wouldn't be here. Dr. Tyson has some crazy logic, bro. Even the real, what's his name? Tyson. I'm forgetting his name all of a sudden. Neil deGrasse Tyson. The real Neil deGrasse Tyson actually does have terrible logic. 100% does have terrible logic.
I'm still mad about him saying that Leah Thomas looks like a woman.
Yeah, that does not look like a woman.
I
Look
don't
like
know
a
what kind of
grown-ass
women
man
he's
with
around,
long
but-
hair. Because some women are really butch, so therefore, but like, bro, yes, I've met some women. I'm like, is that a man or a woman? Sure, and I've been wrong about that. That can happen. That's not the normative. That was a straight up man, doing women's stuff. Jesus wouldn't hate thy neighbor. Never said I hated anybody. I'm just calling a spade a spade. That's not hating your neighbor.
Lord Striker. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Legit. He's like, why would you be uncomfortable? Here's the thing. It's like, because he was like, well, there's actually not that much violence against women from trans women.
Just showing them
And
their
like,
dick.
but it doesn't have to be, because there's lots of men that I'm very comfortable around that I don't feel that are not a threat to me whatsoever.
But
I
you
don't
don't want
want
to see their dick.
I don't want to change with them. And if they tried to change in my change room, I'd be like, John, get this man out of here. Because that's the thing. They are biologically men. So what am I going to do about it? That's the point that Charlie Kirk is making.
Yep.
I can't voice. I can be like, hey, you can't be in here. Because what am I going to do if they resist?
Well, here's my message for today. You're evil, sons of bitches. But God loves you. And he died on the cross for you. Because there's such evil, we know there is such good. and that is Christ Jesus. And he's offered every one of you guys a way out of your damnation that you all deserve. Every single one of you. Repent from your sin. Turn to Christ. That is my message. And then you can be an evil son of a bitch, but with Christ Jesus. My goodness gracious, man. I don't even want to take any more guests today because, like, I'm exhausted after that. And you're leaving now here soon. And you're the one who's keeping me from really crashing out. So I don't know what to do with these folks anymore. Now, of course, when I'm ready to leave, we get a whole queue full of people. That's always how it works. How much time do you got, Abby?
Not enough time for you.
Not
to
enough
take
time to
somebody
take
else.
one more guest.
And you can't do this without me.
I can't do this without you. Hold on, we got one guest.
No.
It's just Sean.
Okay.
I can regulate him. I can regulate him, Abby.
You can. I feel comfortable with you.
You know,
Leaving him in your charge.
I'm his second boo, you know?
It's between you and Than.
I
do need a regulator. If I had it my way, I'd be throwing hands with so many people. Like I know I'm a sinful guy because if I could, I would. Most people I talk to, I would set up fights and just throw hands with every one of them.
See, that's the exact thing. This is why, like, someone earlier, they asked you, like, why are you such a coward? Why are you doing this behind a screen? Why aren't you practicing what you preach and going out to colleges? I'm like, because John would fight the people. That's why. Because if he's on the college campuses and they're within arm's reach, they wouldn't make it out. Like, that's why. It's not for his protection. It's for their protection.
I've thrown hands over stupid things. Yeah. Because John would be in prison. Oh my God. Some of the things these people say are just wild and just so nonchalant about it, man. Like I am straight up convinced that they would drag people out in the, like, just given the opportunity, they drag people out in the street and on the live. It might be too messy for them, but if they could hit a button, they could hit a button, boom, and a whole bunch of people they disagree with just see, they would do it. They would do it.
Yeah. Did Abby ever find the thing I texted you? The actual website?
I did.
Oh,
but
okay.
You can't, like, search on that website, can you?
No, you can't search, but if you, so I've spent like the last day memorizing kind of where things are to an extent. Is like, okay, I know if someone brings up this, that website has it, because the entire point of the website is just to be like, here's the legacy Charlie's really left behind.
Yeah.
And so now the good thing is when you actually click the source is it gives sometimes like 10 minutes of context, which it's not just like a quick clip that you then have to go find. When you actually click the source button, it will give where the episode is found, what episode it was, what date it was, and it will give pretty good context so you can actually evaluate it.
Quotes.com?
No, Charlie.
CharlieQuotes.com.
CharlieQuotes.com. That's why I got sent
Yeah.
to the sketchy website and accepted it. Because you gave me half the link.
No,
Yeah.
he only sent.
No, he didn't.
Oh, is the only
You
one.
I
just
sent
that
the
was
read
whole
the
link.
whole text.
I sent the
Okay,
whole
I see
link.
it. I see it. Wow. This
Yeah,
is.
there's a lot.
Wait, John Steele sent you the wrong link, or I did?
No, John read me the quote, but he read me the link.
That's because
but he
that was the only
read-
part that was highlighted in blue.
He read.
Yeah, that's the website. So there's a little source tab on each quote, and if you click it, it takes you instantaneously to like a video source.
Let's
So-
do some quotes. Let's do some while we're here. Abby, you can leave whenever.
Okay. Now that John's here.
Now that John's here, I'm not going to take any more guests. But
I literally said today because my John was telling me about what you're talking about last night, and I was like,
Oh, yeah.
Huh, well, you know what? He could even you out.
we're discussing. We haven't decided yet about making Little John an official co-host.
Yeah, we're definitely talking about it, seeing if schedules can work, seeing if ideas can work, all that. So it is potentially in the pipeline.
Well, if you're here, I might take one or two more guests. But I can only take them on TikTok if you're here because we know that the chat doesn't work between the guests on the other thing.
Yeah.
Unless you join on the other thing, but we're not going to worry about that today.
Yeah, I'm just
okay.
walking around my church right now, but I can listen and talk. So.
Okay, so first quote is gay marriage happens, and we're talking about gay stuff more than any other time. Why? Because they are not happy just having marriage. Instead, they now want to corrupt your children.
Everybody, welcome back. Email us your thoughts as always, freedom@charliekirk.com. Brian from Indiana says, Charlie, I agree with you on most of the grooming thing, but do you have more examples of people talking about trying to influence children's sexuality? Thanks so much. So yeah, we've been talking about this grooming issue, and I just want to make this very clear for people that I wish this wasn't true. I wish that there was not this theme of lawmakers and teachers trying to corrupt children sexually. For example, New Jersey to require second graders to learn about gender identity in fall. New Jersey's new sexual education curriculum draws criticism from some parents, and it's basically saying that the most graphic sexual education, gender identity, transgender ideology will now be taught to second graders. Second graders. Now there is this video, we posted this video on YouTube, and we got a strike on YouTube for posting it because we didn't offer any analysis. So here is a San Francisco gay men's choir singing how they will convert your children. So this is a gay choir bragging about how they want to turn your children gay. 117.
Then we'll turn to you, giving up the fear inside is freeing like you never knew. We'll convert your children and make an ally of you yet.
Oh,
Will convert your children is the chorus.
You never saw that?
Not.
Dude, listen, it's a banger. And here's just something I gotta say, of like, I guess I'd say the left, and as I hate saying the word left and right because it automatically, as soon as I say left, people associate with me with the right, and I'm not really right. But the left makes way better music. They make bangers. That one song that's like 24/7 baby machine or whatever it is a banger. So he can live out his picket fence dream. Like, I love that song.
Yeah, I've heard it, yeah. You make me do too much labor.
Yeah, that one. That's a banger, bro. And there was another one like what's her name did one like on abortion about like, I forget, a super famous pop star did one about how she wants rights to abortion. It was a banger. It was a really good song. Really hated the context, but like really, like it was fire, man.
You and I talked about this. Remember, I like sent a message out where I was like, we need to start making like apologetic content, like music. Like there's so many people that throw out like these atheist songs, or throw out these like pro-choice songs, or throw out like these feminist songs or whatever. There's no answer on the other side except maybe one person, and I think his name is Tom McDonald.
Yeah, but he doesn't make bangers.
His songs aren't that good. Tom McDonald does it, and then there's this other dude that I think is actually dangerous. I think I don't think he makes bangers at all. I think he's very dangerous. Like, he calls for the unalivement of these groups, and some like if we did it like the Old Testament, then they should be like.
Like there's some good musicians on the right, but they don't make bangers. Like that's the thing. Like they don't make stuff that catches in your head and you want to jam out to. Like they just don't. Like, because they just come in with like bars and they just want to do bars. And like I need somebody on the other side making bangers. I think the closest we get is Lecrae and Annie Mineo, but they're too safe.
Yeah, they're in their lane for sure. But
like Annie Mineo makes bangers. Like Big Willie, that's a banger. That's a banger, man. But yeah. Anyways, let's finish this quote.
They keep on repeating. In case you missed what they were singing, it's demented. But that's a whole gay choir in San Francisco where they're not. This is the thing that people have to realize about the alphabet mafia, is that it's not just about two dudes being able to get married. First, it was like, no, we want to be able just to have social acceptance of like two women or two men together. That was like their first thing, like will and grace, like, okay, fine, whatever. Then it was, we need marriage because it's all about equality, and love is love. Love is what we need. And then they won the, I can never pronounce, Oberfell, right, decision in 2011, 2012. And so then marriage equality was the law of the land, overturning other states that believed marriage was one man and one woman, a national takeover of our laws, an unprecedented federal takeover. No one wanted to oppose them. Like, okay, this will get rid of the gay issue. That's what we thought, right? Oberfell was 2015. I'm sorry, you're right. Thank you. And so there was this desire by, let's say, peace-loving conservatives. And it was very tempting to fall into line here. And in some ways, I was young and naive, and I fell into line with this too. There was this desire that the issue of gay marriage and LGBT, whatever, was going to go away. That it was, okay, marriage, now we can no longer talk about it. In fact, that was the argument that a lot of conservatives would give. That is the argument that a lot of conservatives would say in 2014, 15, 16. Let marriage happen, we'll never have to talk about it again. Instead, it's the opposite. The opposite is that gay marriage happens, we're talking about gay stuff more than any other time. Why? Because they are not happy just having marriage. Instead, they now want to corrupt your children. Don't believe me, just listen to the song. They say that.
Wow, what an evil monster.
So this is the point, right? The quote that it has isolated on the website is what they think is like this super evil thing that Charlie said or whatever. But when we actually listen to the context and we say, okay, does he have good justification for saying what he said here? Absolutely. Now, I will concede this point. I think there are times that Charlie said things that are unwise to say, but not immoral to say. That's the distinction. Like, for someone who is podcasting since he was 19 years old, he did it for 12 years, just constantly having discussions. I couldn't even imagine. Like, I get on this platform and I have conversations and I talk for maybe, 3 hours, 4 hours, whatever, about a number of different topics. And I say things that are absolutely unwise, that if someone clipped, they would come back and freaking like just flame me with.
I purposely say things unwise.
Yeah. But
nobody knows what you're going to get with me.
Yeah. But the point is just like, of course, in 12 years of living life with a microphone tied around your neck, you're gonna hear things that are unwise. But a lot of the times, his justifications for saying it are completely understood.
Well, I think that's the issue, is that people are not looking at the heart; they're looking at the word, the words itself, right? And they're literally projecting.
It's almost
literally
like
using the word literally.
It's almost like these people are identical to the Pharisees and the Sadducees of Jesus' time, that wanted this like strict wording of the Torah rather than the spirit of the Torah, right? Wanted this strict adherence to these sorts of things. And so anything that you say, anything that you do, it has to not just be within the spirit of it, it has to be within the very words coming out of your face. So,
well, John, seeing as how you're up here and I didn't give you your taste of medicine last time, I have a couple people in the queue. Do you want to talk to them?
I can, yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Savannah.
Oh, she's still loading. Might be one of those things where they join and then they left and now it's no longer there. Oh, no.
No, I didn't leave. Just
Okay,
give me 1 second. I'm driving. So I have a
Sorry,
couple of
did you say
questions.
you're driving?
I am driving. You're on my Bluetooth. So
Okay, we're on
listening
your
to
Bluetooth. Okay, all right, but don't say those words because TikTok will get mad. So you're riding along in the passenger seat on Bluetooth, right?
riding in my car.
Okay, all right.
But anyway, my question is.
Hold on, real quick. How old are you?
I'm 36 years old.
All right. So why are you glad Charlie Kirk is gone? Go ahead.
I'm not glad. Why am I glad that he's gone?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're asking the question? I'm not glad that he's gone. I have a couple questions for you.
Okay,
Based
people
on
are
just what I
screaming that it's a really bad echo.
hold on 1 second.
Yeah, there's like everyone is screaming echo. Someone said, "Oh, great, we gotta hear this crap twice."
Hold on 1 second.
Too much labor, 24/7 baby machine.
Is that any better?
I don't think so.
Is that any better?
No.
I don't know. Let's find out from the chat.
You'll have to come
Hey,
back.
chat. Is she better? No.
Like, I got it.
Not
there.
better.
By Big Papa. I wonder if it's you, John. Hello,
Yeah,
how are you?
I'm
And
just-
just real quick, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 36. My bad. I was trying to comment to your last dude. I forgot I was in queue. I'm on your side here. My bad. You can drop me.
John, no one wants to talk to you, man.
It's a story of my life.
Well, we might just have to call it then. We might just have to call it a live. We got a super chat from Gabriel. Says, Little John saved the stream. Thank you. As soon as I said we're about to. Okay, she's back. Hold on, let's try again.
Can you hear me now?
Let's see. Chat. Can you hear her? Number one. Number two, is she echoing? OMG, echo, 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 echo as heck. Echo, echo, a bad echo. Yes, yes.
Why aren't
too
you
many
hearing
times.
the echo though? That's the question. Why
not
are they only hearing it?
I can hear you perfectly. Do you hear an echo on your side?
I don't
No,
hear
it's
an
the-
echo.
it's the audience.
Just the chat.
I really have no idea then. I don't know.
Sounds
My
like she
only
has
question.
a bowl on her head.
Oh, cool.
I don't know. And you guys
Here,
have no
just
echo
try,
from John?
try this. Are because I'm technically in like a guest channel right now, right? So is there an overlap between having two guests on your audio? So try to bring her back up. I'm going to drop really quick, and then I'll come right back up just to see if it fixes it out of curiosity.
Okay. I'm not going to be... I have no one to keep me on track. I have no one to keep me on track. I'm free. I'm free. Oh, the freedom. The freedom. Oh, I'm going to cuss so many people out. You're all going to get it now. You're all going to get it now. Oh yeah, you could. You try join now. John left, so you could join. Everyone quote irrelevant scriptures at him. Cuss everybody out. Remember, guys, it's not what you do or how you act in your life. It's the words that come out of your face that matter. Doesn't give you an option to join. I don't know. That's on you. And I think you're trolling me at this point. I think you're trolling me. Jesus wept. Release Big John.
Okay,
Oh,
she
great. Now,
she didn't.
now I'm reined in again.
Now the pastor's here.
Somebody summon the pastor.
Oh shoot.
Oh, she's back. Okay, get out of here.
Okay, all right.
Let's see if it works.
Hello.
Chat.
Is there an echo? I want to start talking. Oh my god, I don't know then.
Yeah, everybody's saying echo. It's just you. Go update your app. That's probably the issue. Go get an update. Go get an update. No, she's off Bluetooth now. We tried. We tried. All right.
Yeah, she was echoing.
Yeah, some in the past.
I tried to screen record it for you, but
Yeah, I believe. I don't think it's a me issue. I think it was a her issue. Because if it's not
Yeah,
echoing
it's-
with you, it's only echoing with her. Then it's not something on my
yeah,
end.
it's a her issue. It can't.
Yeah.
It couldn't be us. It couldn't be me.
No, it's definitely not you because you weren't here. Now I got to see if we can. I got to fix. Were you here earlier at the live when my mic broke? I have so many technical issues. It's crazy. My literal microphone went, and I had to go steal Abby's microphone and give her the cheap $30 one I had in the closet for emergencies.
Why did it go?
No clue, man. It just gives crazy wind sound feedback. I'm going to have to look at it. It's an expensive microphone, so I really don't want to buy a new one. Actually, I don't know how much they go for now, because when I bought it, it was a long time ago.
I don't know. I don't know.
Let's see how much they go for now. Oh, they dropped in price. They're $300 now.
In her defense, I don't see a request button unless a guest is already there. Is it somewhere else? Leave the app and come back in. If you are wanting to request and talk to me, and you don't see a guest request there, leave the app and come back in. Or if that doesn't fix it, say I want to join, and we can send you an invite directly from the chat.
All right, guys, just real quick, everybody in both chats, because I don't want to do a poll because I want to get an answer from every chat that I have right now. Do we want John as an official co-host? 1 for yes, 2 for no. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do we want John as an official co-host?
My fate is going to be decided by you, varmints. Just because you were here on the right day. Oh.
He'll be unpaid. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, my payment will be the tears of the people I debate.
We got a lot of yeses. A lot of yeses. Because people have
Like,
been
if you
asking
get-
about your channel, and you don't have one.
Yeah, if you get to like 1 million followers, then we might have to like reevaluate the contract or something. But
No, if I get to 1 million followers, I'm just going to fire you. You're not getting no money off the back of my hard work. I'm telling you that right now. You get no. Matter of fact, if I get to 1 million followers, you're gonna have to pay me to be a co-host.
I get to be a part of it, and I'm paying you for the publicity.
Yeah, you're gonna pay me for the publicity. So, well, I'll keep it cheap. We'll do like $100 a show or something like that.
My children, they'll just go without food just so I can be in the spotlight with John.
But think about the exposure. Right? That's what they tell everybody trying to on the come up, right? It's like, hey, you're paying for the exposure. So
Someone said, "Can John introduce himself and what he's about?" First time hearing him. I can if you want me to.
only if you turn the camera on, take your shirt off.
I'm in my sanctuary right now, so I don't want to pull a David. We're not gonna. I can turn my camera on, but
No, I'm gonna shut it down here. You do what you want. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
yeah. So I'm bought by blood. Here, I'll turn the camera on. So all right, hello people. Yeah, so I'm bought by blood. I have been on TikTok for 5 years now, and used to make content. I would classify myself. So one, I'm an actual like
Everybody's saying
pastor.
you're echoing now.
I'm echoing now because of my camera on. Here, let me turn the camera off. Let me see something.
Let me see.
Is it echoing? Is it echoing now? Check 1 2. No, they said it's fine now. So there's something with the camera.
That's so
weird.
weird.
Anyway.
Just tell us who you are, bro, and then I'm gonna go. I got work to do.
Yeah. So, name's John. I'm a youth pastor in Florida. I've been a pastor for about 12 years. Married to my wife for 10 years, and I got connected to TikTok. First doing really stupid, like sound clip videos, and then I realized, hey. I got a phone call. There's a lot of atheists on here saying a lot of crazy stuff. So I started making response videos, and in about a year and a half, I went from having 10 followers to having 100K. One of those followers was Mr. Big John Steele here. So that's how we got connected, and then he started making content, and now he has way surpassed me in a number of different ways. Because I stopped making content and
taller. Handsome.
Yeah, he started making content, and I stopped making content just because I didn't want to steal the spotlight from him. And now all I do is I go live and I have like live discussions. So a lot of the videos.
Turn on your freaking private mode, bro. Or your
I
do not
swear
disturb
to
mode.
Moses. Freaking the same spammer. Yeah, but now I just go live, and sometimes people will genuinely like kind of use the Batman signal in the sky, and they'll just like DM me a live stream to go and help out. That's a lot of what I do now. Is someone may message me, I'll go into a live stream where they're having trouble. And just deal with atheists or Muslims or deconstructionists or, pro-choice arguments, stuff of that nature.
Muslims. Yes, we are both no H. We're both Jonathan, the proper way of spelling it.
Yep, Jonathan. And
what's your middle
So
name?
you said you're older than me? You said you're older than me?
Yeah, I'm older than you.
Because I'm about to be 33 in December.
Yeah, I'm older than you.
Oh, you don't look it though.
I'm about to be 35.
You look young.
Yeah, I'm an old man now, bro.
Yeah, I think
I get them gray hairs and everything.
I think the chat would agree. You don't look 35. You look like early 30.
I don't know, chat. Do I look 35?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I walked with the dinosaur. I got UNC status officially. I think I officially have UNC status. I don't think I look 35 because I crash out like a 20-year-old. You thought 28? Look fresh. 2017, 37?
See, 28 at most.
Listen, no, this is far past bromance. Me, John, and Than have this like this throuple thing going on. Like, we're just trying to figure out how to. We're just trying to figure out how to split the rent right now.
It's a pyramid scheme, but there's no scheme.
Throuples.
No, the things. If I were to say like what I specialize in more than anything else, it's probably a focus on the resurrection, and I'm also very, very good at defending against like the logical problem of the Trinity or issues that people have with the Trinity. So those are my favorite topics.
I specialize in crash outs. All right, folks, let's do a prayer and let's get out of here. What were you going to say?
Oh no, I was just gonna say I'm the good cop, you're the bad cop. But this is the bad cops live stream, so enter at your own risk.
Our Father is in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us of our debts as we also forgive our debtors, and lead us not to temptation, but deliver us from evil. Lord, forgive them, for they do not know what they do. Evil, horrible world that we live in, but you are good nonetheless. We are not righteous. We are not good people. We are broken people, for even our good deeds are but dirty rags to you. So, Lord, guide us and walk with us and draw us into you, into your kingdom, so that one day we may experience what good actually is through you and through you alone. What you've done for us is so great, and I ask that you continue to walk with us and continue to do that. Give every one of us opportunities to be more Christ-like. Don't let any of us be armchair Christians and waste our talents for absolutely nothing. We all have talents. Let us use it. And Lord, for those who come against us, correct them, but if we're wrong, correct us, but walk with them too and draw them into your kingdom. This is what we ask. And allow us not to say anything that's out of pocket without the Holy Spirit guiding us. I say this in Jesus' name. Amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. All right, guys, you know what to do. Go follow me on all platforms. SkewsTube, rhymes with SkewsTube. TikTok, or rhymes with TikTok. And we go live Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, or Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm planning to do no promises because life happens. I'm planning to do a long live this Saturday. And I'm going to go live tomorrow too as well for the hangout sessions. We're going to get back to our normal scheduled programming starting today. So on Patreon, I'm going to be posting the Bible studies again back on Patreon. I thank you for everybody who continued to support, even though I wasn't posting that. So we'll be doing that as well. So if you want to support this channel and help it grow, I'm no longer using the word ministry because I don't think this is a ministry. This is entertainment, right? And it doubles as ministry as well. So if you want to support the channel and you want to help it grow and you want to see more of this stuff, then support us on Patreon. It helps us grow. We cannot do it without you, plain and simple. I hate doing the grift thing, but without your guys' super chats, without your guys' Patreon, we would not be here, right? We definitely don't make enough from ads at this point. If you can't do that, please share the channel with everybody you know and love, because the more people we get watching, the more we get from ad revenue. The more we get from ad revenue, the less I have to grift you guys for money. Such is the way of life. We got bills to pay, mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free. So if you want to keep seeing my my handsome face, happy handsome face, if you want to keep seeing me yell at these sick people, we need your support. We need you. We need your help. The more you give us, the less I'll give John.
That's a promise.
The better we do. Like if we get enough, I will buy his house and evict him.
So yeah, work on your. You have some strange fundraising speeches.
Also, join the Discord. We got a good community of people there as well. I do jump in there when I can. I'm a busy guy. I don't have time to be in there all the time. So yeah, join the Discord. Big John Steele. I think if you just Google it, it's the best way to find it. Every time I post the link, it breaks. So those are the ways to do it. We're going to do about 5-10 more minutes over on SkewTube. Where I'm just answering any questions. So if you have any questions or any thoughts for me, that's the place to do it because we're trying to grow that. So if you want to continue this ball rolling, head over there at Big John Steele. For everybody watching on TikTok, God bless. Have a great day. John, see you later.
Dios te bendiga.
What a day, guys. What a day. What a live. What a whole bunch of wild events. I don't even know how to handle it. What did we think? What did we think about how everything went down? You have a question? My wife has a question. What's your question, wife? What's your question, wife? Why am I so handsome? Oh, stop it. Stop. Make me blush in front of my friends. My goodness. My goodness. Pray on someone else. Thanks. On who? What do you mean? What am I praying on? Can you guys pray for my sickness? Man, I've been going through it this last month, so just pray for my sickness. I'm sick of being sick. Like, I took another day off work because, like, I'm not going in and teaching today. Was there anybody who spoke reasonably? I'd say Neil deGrasse Tyson started speaking reasonably for a while, and then he just said some wild things. Like, just some wild things. Yeah, my brother shouldn't be alive. What? Why am I always sick? Am I always sick? Probably because I got sleep apnea and I work a lot. So I don't get as much rest as I should. So my immune system's probably all jacked up. And I'm always around children. Context, I teach children. Because, you know, in this day, somebody clipped that. Oh, John said he's always around children. What a pervert. No, I work with children. That's my job. God bless, brother. Yes, you late. What do you mean? But that's probably why. Still the other John's kidney said. Eat garlic. Good for the immune system. Abby put lots of garlic in today's supper. That's a clip. Oh, my God. I did good today. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate that. I definitely crashed out a few times. Definitely crashed out a few times. But my goodness, they would not give you 2 seconds to get through a sentence. 2 seconds. The only person is the guy who apologized and tried to find common ground, not the several arguments that just, yeah. These people, man. This is wild takes today. Now I got to try to fix this microphone once I end the live, and then we got to do a thumbnail, and then there's a lot more work that has to get done today. I'm way behind on the stream, but 50 plus 60s, the T people would likely mean mental institution. No, we figured that out. He's just talking about removing them from the changing room. You're constantly getting fluid. You think it's a humidifier? Yeah, it's probably not tight enough, bro. The billionaires are preying upon us all. I don't really think so. I really don't think so. I don't think billionaires are out there like, how do we get them? Like, they got $1 billion, bro. Like, I don't support hiring solely on the basis of race. It should be a meritocracy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Trump does? What about Trump? Trump is preying on us, or Trump thinks everyone's preying? I don't know what your context is. No clue. No clue. How do you think they got $1 billion by exploiting people? I 100% think that people who became billionaires did some terrible things to get billions of dollars, and by exploiting people and using them as stepping stones. But that's also part of the game that they were playing. Like, those other people that were a part of that game could have done it as well. And you know, you play the game, you lose the prize. Or I don't know. Play the game. I don't know how the word works, but I don't think them as billionaires are trying to come after the little guy. Maybe some of them, but I don't think just because you're a billionaire, you're trying to come after the little guy. Like, there's a lot of billionaires that donate a lot and are big philanthropists. But yeah, and I'm sure there's a lot of billionaires who got to the top without stepping on people too. But there is a game that you got to play, and sometimes I think you got to screw people over to get up to the top to be a billionaire. That's why I'm not a billionaire, because I could never do that. Would you ever revive Schmittler? Charlie Kirk and the Schmatzi Party echo a lot of the same racist talking points, and you asked if people would save him from a natural death. So I'm curious. No, I would not revive Schmittler. Absolutely not. But Schmittler literally ran institutions where they cut people's eyeballs out and tried to transfer them into other people to see if it would work. That's not the same. Like, they have some of the similar talking points. Does not mean they're the same. Like, Charlie Kirk wasn't gassing people in showers and torturing them to death for scientific experiments. Like, hold on. Van Kergel. No, that was the person who, okay. Anyways, there's a whole bunch of experiments that happen to twins at SMOTC camps. And those experiments involved like doing one horrible thing to a twin to see if the other twin would endure it. And these are the things that, like the fact, like people calling Charlie Kirk or anybody Schmittler or a Nazi or schmatzi is crazy work to me, because I don't think they understood what schmatzis did. Like, just look at that image. Like, you cannot say these people are smart. Like, that's crazy work to me. The war crimes and the things that these people did to people. It's like, and you're saying they're comparative because they said words that sometimes align. Like, of course, there's going to be things that the schmatzy party said that are not going to be all terrible. That doesn't mean that they weren't terrible, horrible human beings. I don't even know what you're talking about that's an alignment. But there are obviously some things that people thought were good. If not, they would not have had a system implemented by that party. But to compare the two is insane to me. This was the pinnacle of evil. I think people just want to call people schmatzis because, like, they just want to villainize them. And if you can call them a schmatzi, then it's okay to shoot them in the neck. Like, I think you guys are arguing with each other. Virtue signaling is all-time high. Then what are you doing? You're calling people evil for defending other groups. I'm calling people evil because they're literally advocating for the unalivement of innocent people. That's why I'm calling them evil. That is evil. By definition. They're calling for the unalivement, the joy, the happiness of innocent people. That's evil. How's that not evil? They've told me, literally, I've had this debate a few times now. People have said Charlie Kirk is by definition innocent, but I'm still glad he's dead. This is actually a good point, Walk with the Spirit. Also, this is the guy who made the music. Christians have been so impressive by not advocating for revenge after 2,000 years of being unalived for no reason by psychos. I mean, even now, Christians are not calling for revenge. Erica Kirk stood on stage and forgave the killer. Yet Christians are the evil, horrible monsters, guys. Christians are the evil, horrible monsters in this world. I've heard some Christians. I'm not going to say no. There's definitely some Christians that are advocating for revenge and going back and fighting and taking the world back. There's some that exist. But most of us aren't. They don't smurder you because you're fascist. They call you a fascist so they can smurder you. You don't have to say smurder, by the way. All right, guys. I love you. Thanks for the support. We'll see you all next time.